we just come back, seen him come up from the tunnel and back into the kitchen and up to his bedroom. The rest of the night goes without incident unless anybody else wanted to do anything throughout the night.
Nope, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
Were we supposed to meet anywhere in the morning?
Not that I recall.
Okay, well, then you know the drill. The goblins are sleeping until somebody comes wakes them up.
Aren't they going to be woken up by the screaming women?
Yeah, you got barmaids in there.
Hey, they might be into it.
Well, they do slip out without saying anything, and out the door they're pretty good at doing that.
Did they even notice?
Yeah, right? Probably not.
For the amount of money they just made, I don't think they'd really care, would they?
Right, exactly. So it's morning?
It is, yep, it is morning.
So I look like myself again.
Correct.
Before daylight, I was slipping out to go back over to what's her name's place with the stew, so I could be there early in the morning.
Mama Giuseppe?
Yes.
Alrighty, sounds good. You've been going over there for almost a better part of a week.
Yep.
So you slip out and head over to Mama Giuseppe's. You getting there before everybody else does, or?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. So you get there bright and early, and Mama Giuseppe, are you trying to get in there before she wakes up or does anything?
Yeah, before she wakes up.
Okay, gotcha. So you're able to sneak in without any issues. You know her routines. Creature of habit.
Just making sure everything is ready for the stew.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, today's the day, right?
Steve, I'll be Thorn. You can be Aramil.
Alrighty.
We heard that the dwarves had been run out of town, correct?
Correct.
Alright, then I think, I'm still sleeping. Never mind.
No problem. As for the keep, I just wanted to clarify something because I don't think I was clear about this last time. So, if you remember on the keep, there was that first level and there was like this pathway that went through the center of the keep. That's the way you guys had entered into the keep from that door. And then you had gone up to the second level, and on the second level there was like grounds and grass and rock and things like that. I don't know if you remember that. This is the second level.
Oh, yeah.
So, on the northern part of the keep, there, you see that arrow? Yep. And there's an arrow coming from here. The hillside actually comes up to the second level on the northern side of this keep, and that's a gate right there and a tunnel with a portcullis. It goes underneath that that wall, and that's where like dignitaries and the troops come in and out of the castle if they go on patrol and things like that. So it's not used as often, but it's still there nonetheless. So that's another entrance. I just wanted to clarify that because I didn't think I had mentioned that the last time. So, and you would have seen that from the outside. All right.
I'm gonna knock on Sue's door.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll come to the door in the guard's uniform.
Okay.
So should I change now?
I don't know. I have no idea what the plan is.
Rest assured, if you don't know, the rest of us don't.
I thought for sure that the two Yanti were going with me to deliver the stew, and that the other three were originally were going to go in as wards, but I think that plan got nixed.
We were
Well-
too tall to disguise ourselves as kids.
Well, we are small enough to disguise ourselves as the kids who are working in the kitchen. In the keep.
So the two Yantis are going in as guards. We murdered them last night. And hid the bodies. And I put a no do not disturb sign up on my door. No maid service today.
Yeah, no housekeeping.
Okay, so I changed myself into the guard to Airmill.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And I put on his uniform.
Okay.
Say, well, what should we do now? It's you and me, and I'm not sure what time we were supposed to report for duty, but maybe we get a bit of a leeway on that. But maybe we should find out what the rest of these are doing.
Yeah.
Since I only really know where the goblins, which room the goblins are staying in, because I have no idea where Mama Giuseppe Helper is. He's staying. I don't know what room he's in because he never took a room.
Oh, I made some explosives.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I
I'm-
got explosives in my inventory.
I knock on the door.
I'm gonna knock on the bottom of the bed. Somebody's at the door.
I'll roll over and knock on the crate. Somebody's at the door.
What? Well, go get it.
It's your turn.
No, it's Harry's turn.
I'll keep knocking on the bottom of the bed.
I'll keep
go
knocking
get
on the door.
Who is it?
Tower guards, we're here to search your room.
Nobody's home.
I'm running around frantically in the background.
Open the door in the name of the king.
Nobody's here. Didn't you hear me?
Still running around frantically.
We've been found out! I jump up and wield my weapons. All I have on is my little loincloth.
I'm going to try to deceive them. Nobody's here.
I flip over the table.
I'm tying the sheets and starting to throw them out the window.
So do we have to do some sort of a roll now?
Sure. If you think you could be deceived.
Well, we know they're there.
No, I don't think I
They
can be
are.
deceived.
He put out a pretty good voice, but yeah, it's It would probably be at like quadruple disadvantage with a -30 or something.
Yeah. For
Can
talking
we-
through a door.
Can we hear all the frantic scurrying around and all
yeah,
that?
absolutely. You hear the tables being tossed. You hear, Harry's yelling, "I'm going out the window." It sounds like chaos.
Okay, Balls, I'm ready. Let him in.
Right before she opens the door, Balls opens the door. It's just us, guys. We're messing with you.
Who's us?
It's me, Dave, man. Open up. I got the stuff.
What do you got?
The stuff.
You got
Quick,
chicken
the
poop?
cops are coming.
Open the door.
All right, you see a tower guard.
I shut him. I shut the door.
I
I'm
throw
like,
my
it's
axe.
guards.
You throw your axe.
I'm going out the window.
Sticks in
What,
the
what
door.
roll do you need?
just an athletics. Or athletics, climbing down the rope. Oh, that didn't go too well, Harry. You see Harry go, "Ah!" Harry takes 1 point of damage as he hits the gravel road outside.
I disguise myself as a little kid, and I run around into the front of the place.
I'm running too. I'm running for the window.
Okay, all right. You going out the window too?
I'll open the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say, stop. It's just me and Sue.
It's your axe is stuck in the door. Harry, you're going out the window too, or Balls? I'm sorry.
Balls is going out the window.
Yep. All right. Athletics.
Said, stop. It's just me and Sue.
Well, Balls isn't going to try to use the rope. He's just diving out the
Oh,
window.
he's just diving out the window. All right.
He's panicking.
Oh, that was a pretty good roll. So you kind of land and do a little tuck and roll, and right next to Harry, who's laying there on the ground, or just got up and started to run. Itchy, you're inside the room.
Well, I've
It's
got both
okay,
my
Itchy.
How do you know my name?
It's me, Testy.
Oh. Why are you stupid?
I don't think it's
an
us that
affliction.
are stupid.
It's an affliction.
We took these uniforms last night so that we can help escort Squee to the front gate and just make it look better with the stew.
Oh, you made stew?
Mama Giuseppe's stew.
Oh, I heard that's good.
Oh boy.
Don't eat any today.
I look out the window to see where my brothers went.
Run, Harry, run! I help him up.
Yeah.
Your balls are showing.
Oh no! I make myself look like a kid.
All right.
Run! The guards are there.
I'm gonna run around back into the building and hide under a table in there.
I'll finish getting dressed.
I go into the basement. Oh, I can't do that. I'm gonna follow Harry.
Alrighty. So you guys run back into the bar.
Do you think your brothers are going to be okay?
They've fallen up out of the window before. They'll be fine.
Okay. So you're disguising yourself as what today, Itchy? Before we go down the stairs, I want to make sure we're clear on this.
We're going as little children's. The humankind.
Perfect. Let's see it.
That's not it.
I'm whispering to Harry. We need to get back up there and save Itchy.
Okay.
We'll start walking down the stairs.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
I'm walking up the stairs.
Alrighty. You guys pass each other in passing, or at least meet each other on the steps.
Halt, you. What are you doing here? I say that to Balls.
I level my thunder cannon. Kip, where's Itchy?
Balls, it's us. It's Sulex and Tetsalu. We're in disguise.
I don't believe you.
God, he really doesn't.
Oh, Jesus.
You're gonna have to rope tie him, hog tie him.
Hey,
Where's
Balls.
Itchy?
It's me. Look, I'm a human.
Oh, you got away from those guards? And I say it really quietly, loudly.
Right,
Why-
with us standing right
yeah,
there.
we're sitting
I'm
right
at
there.
him. You get away from those guards.
Yeah, that's our tall friends.
I don't know if I trust them, Balls.
I took my thunder cannon back away, and I'm like, all right, I'm hungry.
Mama Giuseppe's stew is pretty good.
Oh, let's get some.
I don't think you want to eat any of it.
Why? It's supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, but if our plan
Not today.
that probably won't be followed at any point, Squee should be poisoning it or something.
Poison in the stew?
Doesn't Squee always jump the gun on
Not
these
so
codes?
loud. Yeah, we're gonna knock out all the guards.
What's the code on this one?
Once
Oh,
the
you're
guards
the
start
Codemaster.
passing out. Remember, we're taking the stew up to the keep. It's a real treat for all the guards. They always enjoy the stew. So they scarf it down real quick. And then hopefully whatever concoction Squee has made will knock them out or disable them or whatever he's putting in there. And then we can either tie them up or dispatch them or just go. I mean, we haven't talked to Squee in who knows how long. Who knows where he even is. Who knows if he's even part of this plan. So we don't know how long we have until they wake up or if they'll be dead or whatever. And then we just have to open the gates, the front gates, launch the rocket, and we're golden.
Well, I don't know what Captain You-Know-Who said, but
Captain You-Know-Who?
he told us we can murder whoever we want. So I'm not intending to tie up anybody.
Who's got a rocket?
Who's Captain You-Know-Who?
I don't know, the guy in the pointy hat and the fancy dress who told us to come over here. Commander Thorne? Yeah, that's his name. Commander Thorne.
You mean Cardinal Thorne? Adrastus Thorne? The Master?
Master, Captain, Cardinal, whatever. The fancy guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she's right, sorta. Or he, because Itchy's a guy, right?
Yes. We've
Sorry.
been through this. Do I have to get up on the table again?
Yeah, I think you better. Not now. Later.
Yeah, we can kill anybody we want. We just need to make sure that the commander of the prison dies, no matter what. Everybody else is secondary.
Okay, so the plan. Poison the stew, sneak through the front gates, murderize everybody.
Perfect. You got it.
And somebody said something about a rocket.
Do we have a rocket?
I got a rocket.
You're not even here. Or are you?
I am.
Squeeze not there.
Wait, you got
Yeah.
a rocket. I should be
Yeah.
holding the rocket. I am the rocket keeper.
If I recall correctly, it was one of the two Yanti that actually got it from the guy.
Shut up, Squee. Give
Sorry,
away our
I didn't
secrets.
realize. I didn't realize that anyone remembered that. That was out of character.
No,
I remembered it.
Yeah, I've got the rocket.
I just wanted to show Balls my red rocket.
But I don't want the goblins to know that.
I fully understand.
They'll try to light it while it's in my pack or something.
Are you
Can
guys
read
ready?
minds? He's got detect thoughts.
So,
What
I guess
kind of
we need
armor
to
were those
find-
guards wearing?
I guess we need to find Squee. When was the last time anybody saw Squee?
Yesterday?
He should be at Mama Giuseppe's. Let's go there.
Okay. About what time in the morning is it right now?
It's pretty early, probably about right at dawn, like 7-ish.
Okay.
Which one is Mama Giuseppe's again? It's about four doors down, right?
Yeah, it's number 5. All right. So, Squee, so you get there fairly early to Mama Giuseppe's. Get there before she's kind of awake. She finally sort of wakes up and says, looks over and says, "Oh, you're up. You're here early this morning."
Yes, I'm excited to help take the stew up to the keep.
She comes over and pats you on the head, and she reaches up there and she says, "Don't tell any of the other ones." And she comes down and she has a little bit of a sassafras root that she hands you and says, "I only save that for the good ones that come early."
Thanks.
And you see she kind of moves around the kitchen and she puts on the kettle onto the stove and she kind of kicks it up and starts to make what looks like a tea. But the boys always love the stew.
I'm really excited to see the keep.
Yes, yes. Just now make sure you just keep dishing out the stew as we're there, okay?
Yeah, I'll dish it all out.
Okay, good, excellent. The other kids should be here in just a few minutes. She kind of goes in the back and gets some stuff while you're kind of in the kitchen there.
I believe I'd already set everything up prior to this, did I not?
I think so. And she kind of comes back and she's kind of working in the kitchen. You guys are all going over to Mama Giuseppe's?
Yeah, we're going to escort them up.
Okay. So you guys are kind of over at Mama Giuseppe's then? Outside the building?
Just getting there.
Yep. As you're just starting to get there, you see a whole bunch of kids from town start kind of like going in the door, and you see them all laughing and everything. And Squee, you see all these kids kind of come running in, and they're laughing and smiling and everything. And Mama Giuseppe's kind of tapping them all on the head, and kind of giving them accolades and saying thanks for being here and things like that.
I'm just going to do my best to blend in.
All right, sounds good. All right. Now, little Billy and Itchy and Harry, are you guys helping carry up the stew too, or are you going in something else? I guess I just want to make sure I know the point.
Nope. I'll carry some food in.
I'm still hungry. But I'll help carry the stew.
All right. And just so that I'm clear, because I know it's been a little bit, Mama Giuseppe's helper, Squee, you put in arsenic, right? Is that what we ended up using?
I believe that is correct, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. All right. So all the kids kind of head in there and whatnot, and then Thorn and Aramil or Tetsalu and
Yep.
So you guys are going to help escort them? Are you going to knock on the door, or how are you going to go about that? Just wait outside?
Yeah, we'll just wait outside,
Yeah,
I think,
okay.
right?
All right, sounds good. So, Mama Giuseppe says to the kid, she's like, "Okay, now everybody grab a pot. Let's go." And she looks around. She says, "If you need a helper, you can get a helper." Because hopefully I have my cart. And she kind of goes into the back behind and goes through the flower bed and comes back, and she has like a four-wheeled sort of cart. Looks kind of like a wagon if you want to think of it like that. And she kind of brings it around, and she sees Thorn and Errol, and she says, "Oh, good morning."
Good
Morning.
morning, Mama Giuseppe.
I'm sorry. The stew. You guys want some early?
No, we were heading up to the keep for our shift, and we figured we'd just walk along with you.
Oh, wow. It's never happened before. You boys are late. Your shift started about 30 minutes ago.
I called in for a personal day. I'm having irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh dear. Oh well, the stew will help you. Are you sure you don't want any right now?
I'll wait.
Okay. And she kind of pulls the cart around. She yells into the house. She's like, "Come on, kids, bring out the stew."
Would you like some help with the cart, ma'am?
Sure. That'd be lovely. Thank you.
Are the pots or whatever, do they have like the handles on them? I'll
Yeah,
take two
they
if
do.
so.
Yep, they have handles.
But
So,
I'll grab a pot and I'll take it out there.
alrighty, gotcha. So you see the rest of the kids start loading up the wagon, and there's remember food for about 100 guards or so. So there's a lot of stew. So you all kind of load it up onto the wagon, and finally the kids come out, and they're kind of running around and playful and everything. And Mama says, "Okay, kids, come on, let's go."
Oh, we all get to go?
Oh yes, of course.
Excellent.
And go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna stick kind of close to Mama.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And you guys start heading up the road. So as you continue up the road, you see that there's again two guards that are posted at the western entrance. Kind of standing at the edge, you do see that there are some servants that are kind of entering in the building. It looks like it's pretty close to that time when servants would come and go. You see as Mama Giuseppe's going up the hill there, she's kind of talking with the kids and kind of giving them kind of accolades and just kind of being that sort of grandmother mother type figure. As you guys get up to the top of the guard or top up towards the hill there, you hear one of the guards yell, "Thorn, Aramel, you guys are late."
Irritable bowel syndrome. Had some bad chili last night.
You're gonna have to probably speak to Captain Barhold. He's pretty upset.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, gotta go.
I was just cleaning up after this guy.
Well, he's not. You know how he is about people not making guard duty.
Oh, don't I ever.
He said that since you guys are late, you'll have to report to the oven.
He could chew my ass if he wanted to, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Fair. Like, come on, guys, get on in there. And as you guys are coming in, of course they're like, "Hey, Mama, you brought some stew," and she's like, "Oh yeah, here's all the stew." And they're like, "We'll let all the guards know in just a few minutes." Mama brings you guys in, and then she takes you to the second door on the right as you come down this long hallway. And the door opens up, and you can see the kitchen staff is inside, and they're pretty busy. But they all are kind of happy to see you, and they immediately point you to the next door, which is on the eastern wall of that. Mama goes, "Okay, come on, kids, let's go." And they start lining up some of the pots along the eastern wall and of the kitchen, and she says the guards should be coming in anytime.
Hey, Sue, where's the oven?
I don't know. I assume it's in the kitchen?
Okay, well, we'll go to the kitchen.
All right. So as you guys are in the kitchen, you see that there's probably about 6 or 7 servants that are kind of working around the room. You see the ovens are, or the large stove is, fireplace is cooking well and whatnot, and yeah, it looks pretty darn busy.
Ask one of the servants, and there's where's the oven?
One of them looks to you and he says, "Did you get hit in the head?"
Yeah. Kind of lost my memory.
It's upstairs in the gatehouse, 2nd floor.
We knew that. We were just checking to make sure you knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the gatehouse, that's the one across the bridge?
Kind of looks at you funny and she says, "Yeah, of course it is."
I start going down there.
He's like, okay.
I'll follow Tetsulo.
Alrighty, gotcha. You guys go out. The doors are open there. The gates, they're allowing a breeze to come through. The drawbridge is down. You can see into the next room, and you can see that they actually have the portcullis down, but the doors are open. And you see pretty much the gatehouse entryway. And as you kind of come there, you don't see anybody there, and you see there's large holes in the ceiling that are, well, not large, I should say, about 6 inches in diameter. The entire ceiling has those holes, and then there's arrow slits on the walls on both sides, but you don't see anybody here.
I don't see any stairs to the 2nd level either.
Maybe... is there a walkway up above as we were crossing the bridge?
There is, yep. So
We probably needed to get onto the 2nd level before we came across the bridge here.
Okay, let's go do that.
We'll act like we're not totally lost.
all right.
Just looking for a bathroom.
So as you guys come back through the main tunnel here, you see there's lots of guards kind of moving back and forth and whatnot. So and you see a long line sort of lining up behind the kitchen door as the guards are pretty orderly coming out of the barracks on the
Hey,
other side.
Tetsu, maybe we should grab some stew for the guys in the gatehouse.
Yeah, good idea. So
We'll
we'll
go
go back
and
and grab
get-
like 4 bowls, 2 each or something like that.
Okay.
Greg, this isn't your map, correct?
What do you mean by that?
You didn't make this map,
No,
correct?
no, I didn't make this map.
Because I don't know if it seems odd to anyone else that there's no door into the eating area except through the kitchen where they're cooking the food. I would have thought there'd have been one from that big hallway into there.
It's like a buffet. You go through, grab your food, go get a table.
That's an interesting map.
So we get a couple of bowls from Squee, and
All right, sounds good.
I don't know if it's really Squee or not, but I
Right.
wink at him anyway.
I'm giving stew out to everyone that asks.
Yeah, so thanks for bringing that up. I appreciate it. The
So I
guards,
say, where to, Sue?
I think maybe down this hallway. This is the only other door. The other one leads into the barracks. I'll come to this door and open it.
it's the one to the left.
No, to my right. Oh, I'm moving the wrong guy. Sorry.
No, that's
I
all right,
brought
don't
you.
worry.
I brought you.
Yep, I got you. So you open up that door. That door is unlocked. Just want to make sure I'm looking at the one. So the eastern door, correct?
Yeah.
Yep, gotcha. So as you open up that door, you see that it's a sparsely furnished room. You see that there is a bed and there's a small table that's in there. And you see the bed is neatly made, but you don't see, it doesn't look like anybody's been in there for probably over a week.
Nope, nothing there. I'll go down to the next one.
Alrighty, so that door is locked.
Try that door, Tetsulo.
Sorry, Tetsu's doors is locked. Sorry, oh no, it's your door. I'm trying to see what. Apologize. Yep. So this door here is.
Tetsu's at the other door there.
All right. So Tetsu, you open up that door, and that door is unlocked. And when you open that, you see that again. It's another room. It has a bed and a table that's in there. You do see that the belongings that are there have all been thrown into a box, and you see a picture of Caitlin Mott has kind of been thrown into the box as well. That's sort of sitting in that room.
This was Captain Mott's room.
Yeah, these must be all the captain's chambers. I'll try this one to the west that I'm next to.
Yeah, that one's unlocked as well, and you see that this one has kind of a bed, but this one also has a bunch of sort of wardrobe cabinets. The doors are open, and you see there's like these very nice clothes. They're just full of very nice finery of clothes and things like that. You also see that there is a box as well on the floor, and in this box you see there's a sort of a black rose that's in there, which you all indicate obviously is a sign of a traitor and somebody that has been banished type of thing.
Alrighty. Well, you and I were never part of the exploration of this keep, right?
No, we're flying by the seat of our pants.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
So I'm just looking around the corner to see what's there.
Alright, yeah, I'll follow.
All right. So
Obviously, we'll close those doors behind us.
okay. All right. Sounds good. So for the people in the kitchen, you see that approximately 45 guards to 50 guards have already come through the kitchen in about the last 5 to 10 minutes, and they're all sort of sitting in that other room, just kind of woofing down the stew. And Mama Giuseppe, they're giving her hugs as they walk through, and she's giving them hugs back. She knows most of their names and whatnot, and you see that these guys are just devouring this stew.
Is there a lot of stew, like we could give them seconds without any problem?
So it looks like probably not. I mean, you could, but you'd probably, they're going through it really, really fast. So you would maybe not be able to, if you gave them seconds, it wouldn't be enough for the rest of the guards in line type of thing.
Okay.
Looks like Mama Giuseppe's done this enough that she knows exactly how much to make type of thing. And you see them coming in, they're all bleary-eyed. Some of them look like they haven't slept all night and whatnot. You guys keep handing out the stew?
Yep.
Alrighty, sounds good.
I'm gonna go in here and look around.
Okay, gotcha. So you kind of crack open the door and go inside there. You find that this is the pantry, and you see it's full of food stuff that's in there, and boxes and crates and things of the sort.
I'll grab some breakfast.
Okay, alrighty. Kind of sit in the corner and eat.
Yep.
All right. And then so you kind of sit down and start eating it while you're in there.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
It's true. All right, you guys are kind of helping the guards get through the line. Back to our to Thorn and Aramil. You guys are in the hallway.
Stumbling around looking for the
Yeah.
oven.
So you see this door is partially cracked to the tower where you're heading towards the east.
I'll open it.
Alrighty. As you open up the door, you see that this is where the armory and smithy is. You do see that the forge on the far end of the room is lit. However, you don't see any guards in here. There's nobody working. There is a kind of a trapdoor sort of entrance in the floor of the room, and then there's steps that go up.
I'm gonna say there's some stairs in here, Sue. Maybe we should go up and see if we can find our way across to that oven.
Yeah, okay.
So we go up the stairs.
All right. So as you guys come into the next level, you guys find the room it's a large circular chamber on the second floor. You see there's lots of banners and honors of the garrison that are here. And you guys are up on the second floor. You see the stairs continue up north or up higher, and you also see that there's a door.
So when we looked at that stairway or that walkway that was above us, did it look like it was one floor above us or
It
two?
did. It looked like it was one floor above.
Okay, well, is there a door leaving this room?
Yep, there is.
We'll head there.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. All right.
Does it lead outside here?
Yeah, so it does. It leads out. So the second floor, as you guys come out, it's sort of unnerving a little bit because you see that it's very professionally manicured grass. There's some grass, or there's some cobblestone. Everything is very nice and trimmed to perfection. You see that there's not like a rock out of place. There's a fountain that's there, and you see there's various buildings and a large keep off into in the center of this yard here. You do see steps that go up to the wall as well. And the wall's about 20 feet high, higher than the ground you're on here.
So is the lower level actually underground then?
No, it's not. So the lower level is actually the first level, but this that's what's kind of strange. This is actually has grass and rock and everything. So you assume that there's a pretty big thickness of the between the floors here to hold all this weight. Kind of a weird deal.
Okay. I'll walk over to this stair to
Okay.
get up on the wall.
Is there another map?
Yeah. Did you not get it?
No.
I'll lead Texas.
Yeah, I've got it.
Since obviously, he doesn't know where he's going.
Sounds good. So as you guys come across the wall here, you do see that the wall is garrisoned with guards. You see they travel in pairs of twos, and they seem to be much more regimented than the Brandiscar prison guards that you had remembered seeing at the other keep. And they kind of keep a kind of a tight watch and walk around pretty astutely. And they are carrying crossbows you see on their back, and they have long swords on their side.
Chow's on, boys. Mama Giuseppe's stew is hot right now. Run down and get some real quick.
They kind of look at you and they said, we'd love to, but old Iron Eyes, he'd tear us up if we left our post. We'll get it next week. They keep walking their route.
Here, we've got two. Here's 2 bowls.
One of them looks at you, and he looks
We were
back,
thinking of you guys.
and he says, we're not. He kind of quickly takes the bowls. He says, I didn't see anything.
You know it. And I'll just keep walking.
Alrighty, sounds good.
How many, a quick cursory glance, how many pairs of guards can I see?
Yeah. You see 6 pairs of guards around the walls here.
Eek. I'll get on my CB radio. Hey guys, there's like 5 more pairs of guards up here.
Copy. Over.
Squirty squirrel. This is a red robber.
Right. So as you come to next to this pathway that goes here, this is about 40 feet above the bridge itself. You see that it's lined with, it's kind of crenulated along here, and you see there are barrels that kind of go along the wall. You see along here too in the castle walls, and they're full of arrows. So you see there's, or crossbow bolts. So they're just kind of stacked every 10 feet or so, and they're all on the southern side as if they could rain arrows down on the bridge pathway.
Okay. Is there a set of guards or anyone
There's-
patrolling this walkway?
Nope, nobody on this walkway, and you see the door at the end is propped open just a little bit, that you can see down there. And of course,
Okay.
the gatehouse is there, and there's another level to the gatehouse from here, too. Second level above that.
So I guess we'll head toward the gatehouse.
All right. As you get closer and closer, you can you feel as you get right up to the door, you feel this heat just sort of billowing out of this room from this door. It feels probably about 20 degrees hotter from the heat coming from inside there.
I'll kind of peek through the crack and listen, see if I can
Yeah.
see or hear
Yep.
anything going on.
So as you look inside, you see that there are two guards that are in there, and you can see they're fairly close to the door, and there's sweat just pouring off their foreheads. You see there's two large cauldrons in there, and you see they're like stoking the fire in there and really getting it hot. And there's a lot of fire underneath there. You also see that the remaining room has a winch that's in there. Appears to maybe open up the portcullis. You see the murder holes in the floor with these cauldrons that look like they pour some sort of a liquid or something down through the holes if you needed to. You also see that there's
Hot oil.
yeah, exactly. And you see there's some trapdoors that go down, and there's trapdoors that go up with ladders up to the third floor and down to the first floor as you peek through there.
Okay, we'll go ahead, or well, I'll go in.
All right. So as you go in, one of the guards looks over to you and he says, "Thorn, you're late."
Sorry, we came immediately here. Never trust the Defiance Inn when they have Taco Tuesdays on Wednesdays. It never works out.
One of them smiles and taps you on the back. He says, "I understand, but did Captain Barhold find you on the way up here?"
Yes.
Oh, I bet he gave you one, didn't he?
Tore a strip off of this, yeah. My ass is
Yeah.
still burning.
Yeah, my ass has been burning all night.
Hey, guys, we bought you some stew. It's Mama Giuseppe Day, so we bought you some stew up
Oh,
here.
great, thanks.
To apologize for being late.
Yeah, and they quickly kind of sit down and take the bowl that you have there, Tetzlu, and they kind of look at you and they say, Captain Barhold, he's been up pretty much all night and all day with Captain Varning and Captain Mott and Ederly and everybody gone. I mean, it's really a lot has gone on his shoulders.
Yeah, he's definitely really stressed out.
Yeah. Well, he's like, make sure you stoke that fire, keep that sand hot.
Yeah, will do.
Yeah.
You see,
And I'll go over and grab some wood out of the pile and kind of cheesily throw it in there and act like I know what I'm doing.
all right.
I'll grab a poker and move the logs around like I'm making it burn hotter.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, and you see they kind of move out to the door and they kind of open up the door and they go stand on the outside of the that bridge archway and just kind of sit against the granulations, kind of eating the soup as you're sitting there. So
Now, is there
yeah,
is there a stair? You said there's one more level above this.
there is. You see the C's that are on the map. Those are ladders that go up to a trapdoor in the ceiling. The
Okay.
one F is the one in the floor. So on
Okay.
both sides. And as you can kind of peer out the arrow slits, you can see, you guys are obviously on the north side of this building, so or on the river. So you're actually on the wildland side, if you want to think of it that way.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Should we check up above, see if any more guards are up above?
Sure.
Do we know how long this poison or whatever it is supposed to take for it to take effect?
We even know what he used.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll keep an eye on the guards that you just gave the bowls to, and we'll see what happens.
Yep.
So I'll go over to this ladder, climb up.
Yep. So as you
I'll
climb,
check this one.
Okay, gotcha. So as you kind of climb up the ladder, both of you are you both opening the trapdoors? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. So as you both kind of pop open one of your trapdoors on one side and one on the other, you do see that there is kind of opens up, and you see there's a large ballista kind of in front of you, pointing out into the direction. It's an open air roof of this gatehouse with crenulations and whatnot. So you can both pop it up. As you look around to the other side, you also see that there is a kind of they dump rocks essentially on people that walk into the up the road or outside the portcullis. So you see it there, and there's 4 guards that are up here, and as you kind of open up the doors, you hear, "Orn, Airmill, come here right now!" And you see there's a large
right away.
captain standing there, and you immediately recognize that he's one of the captains.
Yes, sir.
Why are you guys late?
Taco Tuesday on Wednesday at the Deliance Inn. I did not feel well at all. I've been spending a lot of time in the toilet, sir. I made it here as quickly as I could, and I was downstairs helping Mama Giuseppe bring the stew in for the boys. And then we've been downstairs for a little bit, working the fires for the oil.
You see a captain. He's got big black rings underneath his eyes. He looks alarmingly, almost exactly like the barkeep Bellum Barhold. As you walk up, it's almost unnerving. But he's much more fit. I would say he's got a long mustache, which Bellum doesn't. But otherwise, he looks just like him. And he's like, "I don't care what your excuses are. This is unacceptable." He's like, "You guys have the oven for the week."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Like, don't ever be late again. Like, get back down to your post.
Yes, sir. Understand. Just stew is ready, sir. If you want any, or I can have someone bring some up if you like.
It's like, you know the rules. People on first shift or whatever shift she comes doesn't get it. Now get you back to your post.
Of course, sir. Of course.
You see the guards, the other guards that are there. They don't snicker or anything like that, but you can see them kind of looking at you like, "I'm glad I'm not in your shoes," type of thing.
I'll head back down and
Alright.
go over and meet with Tetsalu.
Okay.
So I don't know what we're gonna do with 4. Let's see, what was there? 4 up there. There's another 5 sets wandering the walls. It's a lot of people for us to take out.
I don't think we have to take them all out for the bugbears to get in, though. I don't think that's enough to really finish off an army of bugbears.
Well, I would guess we would need to take at least these 4 out, or get them to go away.
We may have to do some. We'll see what happens when, if it's just those ones up top there. Maybe we'll have to wait. Barhold's going to have to leave.
Yeah. I do have an idea.
Okay.
I can talk to Barhold and instill some fear in him or something to make him, I don't know, leave or attack his men or send his men away or something like that, if we want to try something like that.
I think that sounds like a good idea. I'll keep an eye on these 2 guards down here.
Do we want to do it right now?
Yeah, I think we should. The sooner the better.
All right. So I'll wander back over and I'll head back up
Except
the
that's
ladder. Oh, God damn it! Stop being me.
We look so much alike as guards.
Yeah. All those humans look alike.
All right. Okay. So as you both come up towards the back up, you're going up or just him?
Just me. He's gonna keep an eye on the guards that we gave the bowls of soup to, I think.
All right.
And I'm stoking the fire, sort of.
Okay, gotcha.
There's a sort of a there.
Yeah, it is kind of. I just forgot to put a grid on there. All right, so you head up the steps. So as you do that, the goblins and kobold down in the bottom, you guys see that the line has now finished coming through. The last few guards have come through. Mama says, "Oh boy, those boys really went through it this time, didn't they? Boy, that was fast." And you see they're all kind of in the mess hall eating the stew and whatnot, and just kind of diving through it.
How many total guards came in here?
70.
Okay.
I'm just walking around through the room,
Okay.
just seeing if any of them are getting sick or anything.
Yeah, so you see they just kind of just sort of devour it. They're kind of talking and whatnot. Everybody's like, this is probably the best stew we've had for a while. Don't really seem affected.
Where's Squee? All these stupid humans look alike. Squee, I don't think it's working.
It takes time.
Look at him.
Mama, is this all of them?
It's like, well, this is all that's going to eat today. She says, you got to remember, they've got to keep guard. They got to keep us safe. You know those bad things on the other side of the wall, goblins and kobolds. I mean, they're nasty.
Since we have so many
Hey,
of us.
Mama, have you tasted the soup?
Huh?
Have you tasted the soup?
No, I haven't. Do you think something's wrong with it, dearie?
No, well, maybe you should taste the soup. We haven't gone through all of it.
Sure.
Mama, should we take some out to the ones that can't come in here and eat? Would that be good?
No, they're not allowed because they have to do a guard patrol, and we're not allowed upstairs. So you kids just stay right here. It's okay.
Here, drink this soup and think about those evil goblins out there staying out there.
And she takes a big drink, and she comes over and she kind of gives you a kind of a hug, and she says, "You're so considerate."
Thank you.
Is there some of the soup left?
Not very much. Maybe a bowl or something like that.
Not enough to get. Did any of the other kids come up, or is it just us?
Oh no, there's kids with you.
I'm gonna say, do you think there would be enough to share around to all the other kids? I'd go last.
She said, "Sure. I'm sure they won't mind."
I'll start putting small amounts into bowls to try and get to all the other kids.
Okay. Alrighty. So,
Dude, you're evil.
so you give the kids all their
Fuck them, they're all humans. They need to die.
They start drinking up the soup really quickly, and one of them says, "This tastes funny." Mama says, "Oh,
Maybe
it's okay."
you may be coming down with a cold or something. Tastes fine.
Mama goes, "Yeah, maybe the bottom of the bowl maybe there was something not good down at the bottom. We should have mixed it more."
They probably didn't wash the bowls up here right. Their kitchen doesn't look nearly as clean as yours, Mama.
You see one of the workers that's in there sort of gives you a dirty look. Well, and you hear under their breath, I clean the bowls just fine. The soldiers start to kind of mill out through the kitchen and start to go back over across to the barracks. You see the doors open on the other side. You see all the beds are there. And you see some of the guards are moving into one of their beds and going to lay down after eating the soup.
I'm gonna try wandering into the storeroom. Try sneaking in there.
All right, sounds good. So you see some guards that are kind of milling about and whatnot, but you're able to sneak in there without any issue.
So I'll look around and try and see if there's anything good in this room.
Okay.
We were in here before, I think.
Yep, you were. Yep. So what you see in there is torches, ropes, nails, pitch, lamp oil, lumber, bricks, mortar. You do see there's blankets, there's winter clothes in there. You see that it's just full of stuff that you typically would. And you see that it's a very dry room. It's interesting. There are no torches in this room. I mean, that are lit, anyways. Or sconces.
Wonder why. So how big's the pitch and tar things, are they in barrels or?
Oh yeah, barrels. I mean, there's a lot in here.
Interesting.
Kind of think of it like, they could withstand a siege for several months with everything that they have in here.
I'll start pouring over the tar and pitch. I'll start knocking some of those over.
All right, gotcha. So you're kind of knocking things over in there, and you see it kind of pouring out all over the floor and everything. How about for Itchy and Harry? No, Itchy and Balls. Sorry.
I'm just standing out in the hallway,
Okay.
just like leaning up against the door.
You hear as the guards come through, they're all talking about how good Mama Giuseppe's soup was, and the stew and everything, and how they love it when she comes. They wish she could come every sooner than every week, and they generally seem very happy and kind of mill across and go back over to the barracks.
I'm getting hungry. Everybody's getting soup. I want some.
Okay, all right, you're gonna try.
There's none left. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. It's all gone. You can lick the bowl.
I toss him a piece of bread. Here you go.
I go, you didn't save any soup for me?
Mama Giuseppe says, "Now. It's about the guards, right? We got to keep them happy and healthy."
That's right, Mama.
I'm gonna sneak back out of the room and go look for Balls.
Alrighty, sounds good. You see the hallway now there's quite a few guards that are sort of milling about through the hallway. There's probably about 15 or 20 that are just kind of meandering through the hallway talking and whatnot. There's a nice breeze that's coming through there, Itchy, that you could feel kind of flowing through.
Are these guards that have been in there and eaten the stew, or are these just okay?
Nope, these are all guards that have eaten. There's still 2 guards that are posted on the outside that obviously are protecting the door in, but otherwise everybody else is who had eaten soup.
Hey, Balls.
Yeah.
I dumped a bunch of pitch and tar in the room next to this. You think you could do like a delayed fire?
What do you mean a delayed fire?
Like a fire in like a few minutes. Like not right away. Delayed explosion?
What?
Or could you just go light that room on fire?
I can do that.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I like that idea because soup's not working.
I agree. I'm gonna get out of this room because this room's a death trap. It's got one exit.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to stand right here at the door.
Okay. You hear Mama Giuseppe says, "Okay, kids, finish up your bowls of soup."
Hey, Squeak, come out here.
I cast create bonfire.
Alrighty. So you cast create bonfire in there, and immediately the entire room, the tar and pitch, immediately erupts, and there's probably about a 15-foot circle fire that's in that room right now.
I shut the door.
Alrighty, gotcha.
Okay, it's done.
I'm gonna try and wedge this kitchen door.
Okay,
Yep, I'll help him.
Try to wedge it shut.
Yeah, I want to keep it shut.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Sounds good. So that'll need a stealth roll because this hallway is full of guards.
Can we just look like we're kids playing with stuff on the floor?
Sure.
Like I'll take a dagger and just do like with the hand, like you try to like go between your fingers.
Sure. Itchy, why don't you go ahead and give me a deception roll?
I'm good at that.
All right, excellent.
I'm just gonna roll this out in the open because it's gonna be awesome.
Oh my god. So you're trying to do some tricks and kind of over the top type of thing, trying to keep the attention away.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm like, whip up my handy dandy lockpick tools and see if I can lock the door.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and give me a thieves tool. I'll need a stealth too, unless you're not hiding.
No, I'll do it stealthily.
All right, gotcha. And then how about for Mama Giuseppe's helper? All right. So
Sorry. I forgot you were talking to me.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry about that.
I'm taking a quick look in the barracks and seeing if anything is starting to take effect yet or anything.
So as you look, you see that there's several guards that are sort of laying down. You see there's two guards that are actually standing just inside the door, and one of them looks and says, "Sorry, kids, nobody's allowed in here. Just the guards sleeping." And you hear there's a lot of snoring that's going on there. It's pretty loud, actually. And he immediately kind of puts his hand up and says, "Sorry, you're not allowed in."
Can I start to shut the door?
No, the door. He keeps the door open. It's open towards him, so to allow the guards to come in and out. Um, so, little Billy Blue, it's a good thing you re-rolled your Smith's tools because that was terrible. So you work on the lock. You're able to get it locked. But one of the guards comes over and says, "Hey, what are you doing with that lock?" Puts his hand on your shoulder. That would be you, Balls.
Right, that was Smith's tools. I have re-rolled the thieves' tools.
I know, and you were able to lock it, but unfortunately your stealth sucked. So,
Okay.
yep. So he puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I start picking my nose and looking at him.
Like, why are you messing with that lock?
I lost my coin in there.
He reaches, he tries to grab the door, and it goes, and it's unlocked. He's like, "What? You stuck a coin in there?"
I'm gonna pull on his sleeve.
It's my lucky copper piece.
And he looks back. He says, "Hey, kid, leave me alone. I'm trying to get this door
Hey,
open."
is there supposed to be smoke coming out from under there?
All of a sudden, you look over to the side and you see there is smoke that's coming out. And immediately, you see his eyes go wide and he yells, "Fire! Fire!" And he's like, "Quick, bucket brigade!" And as he yells, you hear it echo throughout the whole entire building. People keep repeating, "Fire and fire!" So, you kind of see people kind of standing up and scrambling and whatnot. So
Bucket brigade.
Bucket brigade. All right, Thorn, McGovern. So you're up on the top of the third level of the
No,
gatehouse.
okay, so before I do that, real quick, before I go upstairs, I'm gonna go and open the door back out to the pathway. And weren't there the two guards that we gave them bowls? Aren't they just sitting out there?
Yeah, yep. They're just sitting outside the gate. They're eating the soup and kind of taking in the breeze and trying to cool down.
Have either of you gentlemen seen Lord Thomas Haviland today?
Not today. He's probably in the keep.
Okay, yeah, I was just seeing if he had said anything or if there was any update on any of the any information about. I heard rumors that some bugbears had been seen or whatever.
He said, "Rumors, bugbears." Yeah, all of a sudden he like stands up and he looks out. He said, "Where'd you see him?"
No, this is a rumor I had heard last week that someone had seen some bugbears, and I had heard Lord Thomas was pretty stressed out, especially with all the issues with the other captains being either dismissed or.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? I
Yeah,
can't believe
it's
Ederly
been
would
a-
do that. Can you
It's
believe
been
it?
a horrible week.
Yeah, jeez. Well, but his men, I'm not surprised. Captain Varning maybe reported something on his patrol to him. I hadn't heard anything, but yeah, no, he's probably in the keep. He's with the Magester probably. They're probably going over plans and things like that.
With who?
Magester?
Magester? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe Father Donegan. I mean, he may be in there too. So they
Right,
seem pretty
okay.
inseparable.
Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
How's
sure.
that soup? It's good
Oh, it's
stuff,
great.
huh?
Good stuff. Really good.
Yeah, we had a couple bowls earlier. Very good.
He's like, "You sure you don't want any more?" He hands over the bowl. He's like, "Hey, have some."
I had a bowl when we first brought it in, and it's excellent. It's just starting to settle my stomach down. So yeah, thank you though.
Yeah, no problem.
So I'll go ahead and close the door, and then I'll head upstairs.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. As you do, you kind of come up and you see the guards are kind of looking out the area. You see Captain Varning is kind of all the way on the southern part of that, not Varning, sorry, Barhold, on the southern part of that roof.
Excuse me, Captain. Might I have a word real quick?
Says, don't you think you've done enough already?
Sir, this is for your ears only, please.
Oh, sure. 1 second. And he kind of walks over to you and, yeah, what's wrong? What's going on, Thorn?
Sir, and as I do this, I'm infusing my speech with my words of terror. So, as we were coming into the keep this morning, I passed by Lord Thomas Haviland, and he had, when I was told that I had to come here to the oven, he had mentioned that he wanted to talk to you, and that I had heard right before he had started talking to me. He was talking to the father about all the disappointment with, everything that's gone on with the other captains, and I kind of overheard. I wasn't supposed to hear this, but that he's extremely disappointed in your leadership, being that you're kind of supposed to be over these other captains, and you're his most trusted advisor and stuff. And I just wanted you to be real careful, because I kind of got the impression maybe he was going to replace you or something.
So, as you're going through this sort of discussion, you can hear some yelling coming from the keep, and you see that he turns a little bit, and he's almost slightly distracted by the yelling. But then, as you continue to infuse your words, you see that the words sort of hit home to him, and he quickly turns back and kind of ignores everything that's going on. So I was going to give you deception, but I think you described that so well that we'll cancel that out, and you can just straight roll. Or not deception, I mean disadvantage. But go ahead and roll a straight roll for him. He's on there, I think. Yep. He failed.
Sweet.
So refresh my memory. What does that do again?
So he is extremely frightened or intimidated, or he basically just kind of goes along with whatever I say. So he can have great fear that what I say is actually true. He might feel some animosity towards, whoever I implicated, so on and so forth.
Okay, all right, gotcha. So as he does that, you can see that fear just kind of comes over his eyes, and you see his eyes go back and forth, and you can see his mind just sort of reeling as he's playing over these scenarios in his head. And suddenly you hear yelling, "Fire, fire," and it gets louder and louder, and as it does, you see the guards go, "Captain Barhold, there's a fire," and he kind of shakes his head a little bit, and he's like, "Two of you, get down there right away," and you see two guards immediately leave the area. As they do, they kind of come down the steps. So for Tetsulo, you're down there. You see two guards come running down the steps, and one of them looks, he says, "There's a fire in the keep," and he runs through, and he says to the two guards sitting out there, "Come on, guys, let's go. We got to fight the fire." And you see immediately two of them run away. As you look over the parapets over to the rest of the castle, that's on the other side of the river, you see immediately that where there was two guards walking together, one guard from those grouping all peel off, and they start running into the tower and running down the steps. You also see that along the bridge there are some ropes that are hanging down to the river that's a long ways, and you see guards kind of lining up, and they're pulling up the buckets, and you see other guards are coming with other buckets and sort of lining up in a line, and you see about half of the keep's guards, 50 of them now, are all in a line, kind of lining up through the tunnel to put out this fire. For the people in the lower part of the keep, you see these guards are kind of running through. They're kind of pushing the kids aside, and Mama Giuseppe says, "Oh no, they're locked in the room." And so you see him say, "Out of the way, kids, move to the other side of the hallway."
Bucket Brigade's here.
That's right. And you see they start kind of bringing up buckets of water. They don't really open the door just yet, but you see they're all kind of lining up and doing that. And as they do that, you see you hear pounding on the door from the kitchen.
Where are they lining up to get water from? Outside or
from the bridge?
From the bridge. Okay.
So there's buckets that are tied and hanging off the bridge that they're actually pulling up and filling those buckets, and then they're passing. Each of them has a bucket, and they're just kind of pouring water all the way down the line. Yep.
Hey, this is going really well. Maybe, Harry, you should like set the barracks on fire or something.
Okay.
Balls! Help!
Balls, you got any of those special things you do? Toss it in that barracks room.
Hey, Squee,
Yes.
can you roll a d10 for me?
Yes.
Thank you. And then I need 4d10 after that. Okay, thank you.
I move open the door, open it,
Uh-huh.
and I aim my buttocks there, and I let out a very loud fart.
All right, gotcha. So as you open up the door, you do see that there is a guard that's still at each one of the door. Usually there's two. Now there's only one. And as you do, you fart. And he's like, "Hey, kid, knock it off.
I'll go in and talk to him. I'll be like, "Hey, Mr. Guard,
Hey, you kids,
Do-
you need to get out of
do you
this
have
keep.
a-
It's on
do you have
fire."
a guard I can
We're
possibly
scared.
hypnotic gaze?"
A guard what?
I'm gonna try and hypnotic gaze him
Oh, okay,
with my
gotcha.
baby blues.
All right.
Guard one, maybe.
Yeah, you can do guard one. That's fine. He succeeds. He's like, "Come on, kids, time to get out. Come on." And he kind of sort of shoos you guys out. He's like, "You should leave. Can't you see there's a
They-
fire?"
They told us to go in here to get out of the way so they could put out the fire.
The bucket brigade told us that.
Like, nope, nope, come on. And he kind of pushes you out and he closes the door. As he does, and you guys look, you see one of the guards in the bucket brigade all of a sudden just collapses, falls down on the ground. One of the guys says, "Quick, call Father Donegan." And you see another one kind of collapses and hits the ground. Suddenly you see several of them all throughout the line start puking all over the place. And they're kind of vomiting everywhere.
Look, Harry, look, lunch.
Oh,
And you see now the Bucker Brigade is much less effective than it was before. As you see, there's several guards that have sort of collapsed, and numerous of them are now vomiting.
it must be the fumes.
And you can even hear the guard on the other side of the door behind you. Now he's retching behind you, behind the door.
The one
Cover your face and
immediately
mouth.
behind us.
Yep. Immediately to the north.
Think we can go in there now?
Let's go in there and light a bed on fire.
I think we
No.
can go to the to the gate place and open the gate.
Okay. Where's that at? Outside?
That's the gate that we just came through back there.
Oh, this away.
Oh, that gate?
Don't we have to kill somebody too?
Yeah, we're supposed to kill the commander or the captain here.
It's on fire.
Help! Help! Everything's on fire!
They're like, "Kids, you're going the wrong way. You got to go the other way." That's
We need
the gate's
the bucket
closed.
brigade.
You guys continue to kind of come across as you.
It's too late.
We're all gonna die!
It's on fire.
As you guys are running that way, you do see that there's
How
a
did they
door.
get out there? The portcullis was closed.
It is closed. So
Oh no, they're on the other side. That's the other map showing behind mine.
yeah.
When we're running down through here, would it be possible to accidentally bump into one of the guys who's trying to pull a rope up to, like, maybe accidentally knock him over the edge or something?
You could try.
I want it to look like it was a pure accident, not like I intentionally pushed him over.
So that would you'd probably have to do a deception roll.
This is the wrong way.
So you see that's the bathroom. So you all of a sudden see Squee kind of moves and he just kind of runs and bumps into somebody and the guy goes, "Ah!" He falls off and down into the river and splash. It's the
I'm gonna keep running.
all right, gotcha. So you guys are kind of running on the bridge there, up top, in the on the third level there. Um, Thorn, you see as you look over, you see the bucket brigade forms, and then you see these four kids kind of running across the bridge, and you distinctly see one that's or running almost drunkenly back and forth, and you immediately recognize that that's Itchy, and they're running towards the guardhouse underneath you.
Sir, I'll go down and assist with the bucket brigade. I also see there's some children down there on the bridge that came up with Mama Giuseppe. I'll get them off at the bridge.
Goddamn kids, what are they doing here? He's like, yeah, go get them right away.
Fire!
Let me out! Let me out!
So
I'll head back down to the second level.
all right, sounds good. So as you
Hold, Barhold just stayed up there?
yeah, he did.
All right, so I'll tell Tetsulu what happened and then what I see. All the goblins are down on the lower level on the bridge. If we wanted, we could open the portcullis because we can open the portcullis from here, correct? From this room.
Yep, exactly. So the way that this works is that winch there is for what you assume is the portcullis. There's a winch here, and you don't remember a portcullis on the other side, so you assume that's probably for the.
I'm going to say, hold on. Is there a way to bar the door into here?
You mean which door? You got lots of doors. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you could move. This room has a bunch of arrow barrels. It has big things of sand because as you look into the cauldrons, it's not oil; it's actually sand that's in there. So it's hot sand that they're heating.
Okay.
So, but there's like ways to refuel the sand and things like that that's here. So you definitely could. You also see there's construction that's being on here. You see the walls are being strengthened, and you see a bunch of dwarves' tools that are laying here.
So we could set two fires on the ladders leading up to the trapdoors up to the third level. So it would obviously burn up the ladders and create big fires there. That way those guys would have a harder time getting down. And then we could open up the portcullis and go meet with the goblins.
Okay. So we'll bar
Unless you have
the main
something
door.
else.
Bar the main door, stack some sand on top of the...
Well, we need to be able to get out of here.
Yep, is there a way out?
Just
Other
the door that arrow is pointing to.
Yeah. Well, we don't want people to get in here, do we?
Well, I don't know. Are those two guards still sitting outside the door, or they go help with the fire?
I think they went and helped with the fire. I can't remember. The guys told them to go help.
I just worry that if the ones upstairs come down, it's just the two of us against them.
Okay, so we'll do the ladder thing, and
Can
maybe
we-
can we
on
bar
a-
can we lock those doors from the trap doors going up?
You
Well-
can't. Oh, go ahead.
Well, they'd be on fire, right?
Right.
Or they're wood, right?
Right, they're wood. Yep, just like the ladders wood. So.
They
Can
burn.
we disable the winch after we release the portcullis? Is there a way to
Yeah.
disable the winch so they couldn't put it back down?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll go over and look at the winch and see if I can figure out a quick way to disable it. Try to figure out the mechanism real quick and see if we could disable it once we released it.
Sure.
Are there and there's arrow slits,
slits.
right?
Yep,
So
arrow slits.
I could fire the rocket out the window, right?
You could fire it out the arrow slit. Yep.
Okay.
So
I'm
we
gonna-
can't get in here.
So you can get into that. Nope, you can get in there. You just can't go past the portcullis, which is over here.
Can we see them down below us?
Oh yeah, you see them.
So Tetsulut, tell them where we are and what our plan is. Yell down to them.
Fire!
Hey guys, we're up here, and we're gonna open the winch, open the portcullis, and lock it in position, and then we're gonna fire the rocket. And I
Okay,
guess
I'm
we'll
gonna
have to go
scoot
find-
and
Tell them to make their way up to the second level so they can help defend this part of the keep.
Yeah, get up to the second level. You guys know the way, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Open the door and I start casting bonfire into these rooms. If
Oh.
there's no guards around.
Okay, sure, absolutely. Yeah, no, there's no guards. They're all in the bucket brigade. And as you walk by, you see now that there's about 8 guards that are laying on the ground, and there's like blood pouring out of their mouth, and they look dead. And there's probably half the bucket brigade, about what was it? About 20 or 30 people that are laying on the ground just puking, and there's diarrhea everywhere, and you see that they're definitely at a bad spot. And then you see a bald guy. He's got a bald on the top, and he has sort of that rim of hair that kind of wraps around. He's down there, looks like a friar, and you see there's a bunch of acolytes. They're down there, and they're trying to help these troops and whatnot. Let's see.
I'm casting fog cloud in that room, dude.
In that room? Okay, gotcha. So fog kind of fills through there. You guys see a little bit of fog that kind of comes up through the murder holes. Not enough to fill the room, but you can see it kind of coming up and through the second floor of the gatehouse there. As you run by, you hear the guy that's kind of bald. He says, "Hey, those kids went down that hallway," and he's like, "Quick, take care of those people that are sick." And as you guys are running down, you hear the bald guy says, "Hey kids, where are you going?" And he's like,
Fire!
He's like chasing after you down the hallway.
There's fire!
He's like, "Come back here, kids."
Is it just him?
It is.
Yeah, come in here and help us. Help, help.
Fire!
All right, and you see he's kind of running behind you, and he's like, kids, you're going the wrong way."
If we stay down here, we're gonna get burnt.
And you guys
Is he all the way in the room?
not yet, but I'll have a marker for him here in just a second.
I'm
So-
scared.
When he comes all the way into the room, I'd like to slip past him back out into the hallway.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All
I'm gonna get on the stairs
right, gotcha.
so I can tackle him. Death from above.
Valkyrie. Yeah,
As
so
opposed to her normal, which is death from the knees.
right. So you see he kind of runs in. Squee, as he does, you are able to slip behind him, and he's like, "Kids, stop going upstairs. Come on. I need you all to come down. What are you doing?"
I'm scared.
I'll have you guys, the 4 of you, roll for initiative. There's Father Donegan.
Looks like a jerk.
Yeah, looks like a good guy, right?
Looks like a dead man walking.
He does. All right, so you slip through. So Itchy, I think you are going to do something, right?
I am launching myself off of the stairs
All right.
on top of him.
So you jump down quickly on top of him, and you're doing an attack.
Yes.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, I didn't know if I needed to roll athletics or anything.
I'll have you roll afterwards. Oh, nice. That's a hit. Oh, that was...
Whoa, Jesus!
Holy
I think I just
smokes.
pooed myself.
That was really loud. All right, so you do hit him with the sword, and I'll have you do an athletics check. If you can land on your feet. Yeah, so you land right next to him. And
You didn't catch me.
he's like, "Ow, why'd you do... Hey, little rat." Mama Giuseppe.
I am going to use my sling and put a bolt between his body parts.
All right.
I should have had advantage there. Why didn't I?
Because you have...
Oh,
sun-
because do we have sunlight happening right now inside?
No.
I'll roll a second time then.
Okay. Sorry, it made me smile. Oh, you miss. You still have it on. Oh, they.
I know, but I was just doing. I left it on, so I only have one more.
I gotcha. Well, then it would have been a hit. Yep. I misunderstood what you were doing. Harry.
Oh, we're not locked. Oops.
I'll lock it.
I'll bonus action disengage and I'll move over to that other side of the room.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna try and thorn whip him.
All right, sounds good. It misses.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right.
Crap! I forgot my auto crit on him.
Oops, sorry, Captain Barhold's not down there. Itchy.
Alright, I am gonna just wail on him.
Okay. Hit.
You said you were going to protect us!
He's like, stop hitting me, kid.
I forgot to rage.
I know you did. As he does that, he immediately casts a spell.
I can't see this going wrong.
Right? Oh, it's a radius, sorry. Bear with me a second. I thought that would be right. Cast a spell there. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you see this huge column of fire comes down onto the floor. Oh boy.
Not my brothers!
Alright, you both fail. So Harry is knocked out.
I'll be back next week as an Ewok.
And little boy Blue is pretty beat up. Got 1 hit point. You see the fog cloud behind, underneath you guys immediately puffs out, by the way, and the guard tower.
I go, Harry! And I step over here.
All right.
And I will bonus action cast Hex.
Okay.
And I'm going to hex Father Dunnigan. And I'll hex him for strength too.
Okay.
And then I'll pull out my Thunder Cannon.
All right. You take a shot and miss. Let me see how much you missed by. All right, you missed by more than 3.
Oh, I didn't know it was a miss. I thought if I rolled a 3.
No, I think it's by a miss.
Okay.
You all right with that?
Yeah, let's do it.
What could go wrong?
Something good might happen.
Yeah. So your cannon goes off really, really loud. As it does, you get kicked in the shoulder. And you see that He gets pushed back against the wall and falls down prone on the floor. You're now prone.
Okay.
So Tetsulo and Sue, you guys are upstairs. You see the fog cloud disappears. You hear a loud boom that kind of echoes through a tower. It's a ways away, but you can hear sort of this booming sound that happens. What would you guys like to do? I know you were working on the mechanism over there, trying to see if you could disable the...
Have we got the portcullis up?
Is that what you want to do, is put the portcullis up?
Yeah, we wanted the portcullis up.
All right, so you guys are working on the portcullis. As you do, you hear it kind of grinding against the stone, and it kind of doesn't shake the tower, but it's really quite noticeable as it's coming up. But yes, you would have the portcullis probably up by the end of your turn this turn.
Okay.
So the fires are burning.
Yep.
On the ladders and such. Does it take both of us, or can one of us just work the action?
So one of you can work the action to roll up the portcullis if you'd like to.
Okay, so while he's doing that, I'm gonna come over here to this window and fire the rocket.
Okay, all right, gotcha. So you fire out the fireworks. You see it kind of shoots up and arcs, and you see this big kind of explosion of fireworks, and you hear a loud boom that kind of shakes the entire building as that happens.
Okay, and then I will head back and assist Tetsulo so he can get it up.
Thanks for that.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good. So you kind of give him a hand, and finally the portcullis is all the way up, and then you guys can work on trying to disable the portcullis. All right, Mama Giuseppe's helper.
I'm going to take another shot at him, and this time I'm going to use one of my strong poisons.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, okay, that started off this time.
Oh, there you go. Nice, that's a crit.
Now, does the crit damage apply to the poison as well or not?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me do that saving throw for him then.
He fails.
Don't forget to hold down shift when you roll that damage, because it will reset.
Right. He's
it will
absolutely
reset your.
Yep, he's right.
Your crit.
I have it set up for damage, not bonus, so I'll have to do that separately.
No,
And you said it was shift for the poison,
it did your damage. It already
but
did
not
your
the
damage.
poison damage.
What was the 2d6?
My sneak attack.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Yep, go ahead and do the poison then. Yep. There you go. Nice. He looks pretty rough.
And I'm going to step back here to make sure there's nothing coming down the hallway behind us.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I got it. 1 sec.
Well, I am going to rage,
I don't blame you.
and I'm going to recklessly attack him.
Alrighty, gotcha.
She's pissed about her brother.
I
know,
know.
right?
I think he just killed both of my brothers.
Kind of looks like he almost did.
It's probably for the best.
That's a hit.
I'm going to also use Fury of the Small.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And that's my action.
Alrighty, gotcha. Alright. Wow. He has 1 hit point.
Yeah, but if I'd have remembered to do my auto crit on the first attack.
Yep.
I spit at him.
Spit at him. That's awesome.
And we all know goblins have acid spit.
Right. So he casts a spell and casts. Oh my gosh, that's a cure wound. So I'm surprised he doesn't have like regular cure wounds, but he doesn't. So he casts mass cure wounds on himself only. And you hear him kind of yelling. He's like, "Help! Help! I need help!"
Did it hit me?
No, he picked the creatures. He could pick up to 6. Just picked himself.
I stand up.
Alrighty. I didn't even put the prone on you.
Yep, I stand up. I aim and I take a shot at him again.
Alrighty.
Oh no!
Oh,
No,
no.
that's
That
no,
one
no.
does then, right?
Yes,
I
it
miss.
does.
Brian was telling me I misread the table. He rolls on a 1, 2, 3. So. 5, 10. Can you make a 15-foot radius around you? The who's affected? Alrighty, gotcha. So it just affects you. You see a large blast of light just sort of flashes out of the muzzle, and kind of lights up the room. You kind of see it too. Even in the tower, up on the upper stage, on the upper floor, you see a flash of light that comes out of the second story as you guys are working on the portcullis and the drawbridge winches. So you can see those.
Was the portcullis up now?
Yep, portcullis is up. You guys also
Have we locked the mechanism?
You have the mechanism has been disabled. You guys have taken out the pin that holds the handle, and the handle falls down to the ground.
Are there barrels of oil in here?
Sand. There's barrels of sand.
No oil. No oil. Okay.
No oil. Nope, they don't have oil in here. The fires are still kind of raging on those cauldrons that are there.
I'll grab the handle and throw it out the window towards the river.
Right.
On the river side.
You see it goes over the edge. As you look, you do see, again, like what I talked about, those guards that are sick and they're puking all over the place and whatnot.
All right, should we go
Are
out
our two
and help?
guards here?
Should we go out and help, or should we wait here to see if those guards come down? I think there's 3 left. I think there's 2 guards and Captain Barhold's still upstairs.
They're not underneath us anymore, are they?
No, they had taken off to try to join us up here. I haven't seen, but there's a whole
I think
lot
we
of
should hold
racket
this
going
position.
on.
We should hold this position.
Okay.
So as you guys are talking about that, you see the fire has now moved up the ladder and is starting to touch the trap door that's there. Obviously, it's starting to fill in with some smoke here, so you guys have the door open. There's some wind blowing through with the arrow slits, but it is getting a little smoky. Then you have the floor trap doors there too. I don't know if you guys plan on burning those too or not. Ones with the Fs.
Oh, that's right. Those ones go down. Right.
Yep. Just wanted to bring that up.
Is there any sand heating?
Yeah. There's 2. The 2 cauldrons are full of hot sand actually, and you see that it would pour down through the murder holes onto an incoming army essentially.
So I can't move it over to the trapdoors and pour it down there.
No.
Or can we just put the cauldrons on top of the trapdoors?
The cauldrons are huge. They're probably 10 feet, 5-10 feet in diameter. They'd be very hard to pick up just the 2 of them.
Okay.
Plus they're hot. They're on.
Right. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll set fires on the other.
Okay.
We could just pile sandbags on top of them, then they'd never open them.
True.
Yeah. So we'll quickly start dumping sandbags onto the trapdoors on the floor.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna rotate through. So you guys kind of work on that.
I'll also cast a bardic inspiration on Tetsalu.
Okay. Sounds great. All right.
I seeing no one in the hallway yet. I'm gonna take another shot at the bald evil dude there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All evil, dude.
Itchy is still adjacent to him, correct?
Correct.
Well, he is.
That's a hit. You see Father Donegan goes down with that shot kind of in the back of his head. Falls down.
Get him, Itchy! Get him! Get him! And I'm going to keep an eye on the hallway down here.
Alrighty. Harry. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate that. Itchy.
We can see that he's dying one. Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine. I can't do anything about it, so it's just the way it is.
I jump on top of him and I proceed to hack him up.
Alright, gotcha. You jump on him and chop them all up.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing.
Alright, sounds good.
Multiple stab wounds.
Little Billy Blue.
I run over to my brother
Uh-huh.
and I cast Cure Wounds.
Alrighty, sounds good. We'll appreciate that. Nice.
There you go, Harry.
Thanks.
Alright. So, you guys, I've unlocked the thing there. Itchy, you hacked him up to the point where there's no way he's coming back.
All right, and then I give him just one more.
Just for spite, right?
Are you taking a trophy too?
No.
Hey, take the body. We need to hide it. Throw it over the tower into the river.
All right, I'll pick it up.
Alrighty. You pick up the body.
Why do you need to hide it? The place is on fire and there's people dead all over the
Itchy, you
place.
missed the part over here.
Pick it up and eat it.
I'll lock the door right there if I can.
Okay, sounds good. So
I will assist him in locking the door.
Alright. You have you do have proficiency. So go ahead and roll again for me, Blue, and I'll take the advantage roll.
I should have it. Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I'll yell unhelpful things about how to lock a door to him to help him. You're turning it the wrong way.
Okay. So you feel like you got the door locked.
I'm going to turn the knob.
All right. Yep, it's locked.
Okay.
I'm going to take a second and do a healing surge.
Alrighty, sounds good.
But you know what? I'm gonna do the same.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna put you guys up on the second floor.
You said this was a smithy room, right?
Yep.
Could I wedge something under the door to help keep it from getting open from the outside?
Sure, there's a crowbar there.
That's what I'll wedge under it then.
All right, sounds good.
We're not planning on leaving this place alive.
Yeah.
Nope, we're killing it.
Kill everybody you see, Itchy.
All right, I put you guys on the second floor when you guys are ready. Tetsuo and Sue, you guys have put fires on those doors there, or sandbags on those doors, so those doors are now blocked.
Are we hearing anything from upstairs?
You are, so you can hear some guards kind of yelling. They're like, "There's fire in the gatehouse," and you hear Captain yells down, "Thorn, quick, hurry up, get some buckets, get this fire out."
Right away, sir, right away.
Oops, I'm sorry, that's still locked. I thought I unlocked it.
Let's get to Sue and then.
I'm running over to the door.
Where are they?
They're above the gatehouse.
Didn't we have a plan to go upstairs and like burn up all of their arrows and then do something upstairs?
Oh, yeah. Let's do that real quick.
I'm still dragging the body with me. I've got it like over my shoulder.
All right.
Yeah, with the blood trail going all
I
around.
love it. Okay, so you're kind of carrying it. So you go up into the next room. You remember the next room had arrow slits. Hopefully I don't crash you all.
Put him through the arrow slit.
It's level 3. Tower level 3 is what you guys are on now. This is the room that is filled with all the arrows, the quivers. You see that they're kind of all stacked up here, and then you remember up on the top too, there is another room that's above on the top level of the tower. You do see there's 2 torch sconces in here that are burning currently.
Wait. Balls, do you want to go and blow up that top of the tower where that guy was with all the chickens?
I can blow up whatever you want.
I'm throwing arrows out the arrow slits. The arrow slit's not facing the tower.
This sounds good. Sue and Tetsalu, can I have some perception rolls?
I see that's a great idea, and I go, I can set those on fire. Won't we throw that human out the arrow slit?
Will it work? Will his body parts
It
fit?
won't fit. We need to cut him down.
Sue, you
I'll
don't-
start chopping his arms off.
Oh my god. Sue, you don't see any arrows coming out, so.
I'll be pushing the arms out the window.
All right. Okay.
The
yeah.
smoke's pretty thick.
It is, yeah. You and Tetsalu, both of you guys can't really see anything from the tower, but there's now body parts flying out the window.
Where
out the
are
arrow.
those idiots? They should be here by now.
I'm going to open the door and take a look out there.
All right, gotcha. So as you look out, you see that the guards on the walls, they seem to be looking now towards the guardhouse, and you see them pointing, and you see some guards kind of running as there's smoke and fire coming out, and you hear Captain Barhold yelling, "Quick, get some buckets! Get us a ladder, something!" And you see one of the guards is kind of like trying to scale down the side of the wall pretty precariously,
How long to get these
Where
arrows
at?
all out of here?
right above you.
Oh, so he's on the 3rd level trying to scale down
Right.
towards us.
Yeah, there's like pure fear in his eyes. It looks like he's routed.
Is he... How far up above us
About
is he?
15 feet.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and shoot at him.
Oh, okay, sounds good. So I've got.
Or... No, because he still thinks we're good guys, so...
Correct.
I'll tell Titalu, there's a guard up on the wall coming down. Should we let him come in and kill him, or should we
Yeah, we'll
lock
let
the
him
door
in.
and keep him out? Or
We'll let him in and kill him. After he gets in, we'll lock the door.
okay,
All right. So you kind of see him climbing down. He's like, "Help me! Help me!"
Reach out and give him a hand.
Alrighty.
by pulling him down into the river.
Into the river.
That's awesome.
If that works.
Yeah, he's still working his way down, but yeah, you'll be able to help him out here in just a minute. So, all right, guys in the tower. So you're throwing out body parts.
Torch the arrows. Balls, torch the arrows.
I set the arrows on fire.
All right, so the arrows immediately catch on fire.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
I'll grab one of the torches so I can light stuff on fire as we go.
Okay, gotcha. So you grab one. Are you guys going down or up?
Going down to meet up with the guys.
All right, sounds good. You guys run back down the steps.
Help! Fire!
You see the guards are running. They're like, "What are you kids doing up here? Get downstairs! Get out of here!"
We're all gonna
Fire!
die.
So, Tetsulo, you were going to try to help him out, right? So you see
Yeah.
him precariously.
If I can sort of not help him
Yeah, yeah.
and get him over, but if it's not going to work out, then I'm going to just pull him into the room.
No problem. So you see him kind of scaling down the wall, and he's very precarious as he's scaling down. If you would like to help him, quotes with air quotes, why don't you do a deception roll to see if you can hide it, and an athletics to see if you can help him out. Okay. And then the next one, athletics. Yeah. So as you reach up there to help him, you grab onto him, but unfortunately, when you try to push him out of the way, it becomes fairly obvious. He falls over the edge and hits the rocks. But you immediately hear the guard stop on the other side. He says, "He just threw that man over." I want to have you two roll for initiative. I'm gonna put you right here, by the way, Tetsu. All right, Tetsu, if you can roll for me, great, excellent. All right, the other four, if you can re-roll for me, that'd be awesome. And Itchy, I think you lost your rage, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't take it off.
Okay, gotcha. No problem. Let's see. Oh, Squee.
Yeah, he stepped away for a moment.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I have inspiration. Can I roll it? I guess it's too late for that, eh?
Yeah, I'll have you get it next time, though.
How far away are the guards from me right now?
Wow. Such high initiative. Crap. Okay, they are all the way on the other side. You see them on across the bridge?
I'm back.
Alrighty, gotcha. I just rolled an initiative roll for you.
Thank you.
They're about 90 feet away. 95 feet.
Okay.
Guard one's gone, though. He fell over the ledge and crushed his head.
He might be okay. Throw him a rope. CPR.
Before you're able to go there, Mama Giuseppe's helper.
Yeah, I think it's time to show my true colors.
He does take a shot at you and misses Tetsu. All right, top of the order. Squee. So you guys are running out to catch up with your friends.
Can I see number 18 from where I'm at?
You can't. You're down in the bottom there, and it's 20 feet up the wall is. You have to go up the steps, kind of where Harry is, and then where little Billy is.
I'm trying to grab my thing and move. I keep moving the map.
Yep, 5. I can count for you. How far can you go?
I can move 25 feet, and then another 25 as a bonus action.
Gotcha. So the 25 would put you pretty much where little Billy is, so you'd have to stop either on the steps there, and then you could continue up and around if you need.
Okay, yeah, I wanna move up to there.
All right, so it'd be a double move for you. Be a full.
So that's my bonus move to get to there.
Yep.
All right, and that used 10 feet, or is that a full double movement to there?
That's 10 feet, and then you are in sunlight again.
Stupid sunlight. Okay. Has the guy moved yet, though?
Nope. He hasn't.
Okay, so if I hit, then it will be an automatic crit.
Right, for your assassination.
So we'll take a shot with my sling.
Okay.
Or one of those hats that have the umbrellas built into them.
Why am I... Oh, I'm at disadvantage, that's right. Guess I didn't hit.
Nope. So the rock goes wide. Or the,
Then I'm going to move... I'm going to move back down 10 feet on the other side of him, and then another 5 feet down the steps. Right above, yeah, where her Itchy is moving to, it looks like.
all right, sounds good. Gee, I'll get you up there.
That's okay. It's not my turn. I was
Alright.
just
Oh,
mapping
you're just
out.
counting? Okay, gotcha. So, guard 8. Runs to there. I gotta target you just because it's right at the edge of its range. I think it's gonna be at disadvantage. Nope, it's not. So he's gonna take a shot. This is with the first shot. Hits with the second.
He can crank a crossbow twice in a turn.
Oh, that's right. He can't. Nope. Never mind. Disregard. Thank you.
Holy
I
cow.
apologize. Yeah. Sorry about that. There you go. It's just once.
He is one strong dude.
I know, right? Exactly.
He's got one of those assault rifle heavy
Yeah.
crossbows.
He's got a repeater. All right.
It's Arnold the God. He's carrying one heavy in each hand.
Yeah. All right. Itchy's turn.
I can get there by running up the stairs.
Yep.
It's 30 feet.
I saw you counting it out.
And I'm going to go ahead and rage
Alrighty.
and pull out my second axe.
Alright.
And then just stand right there.
Okay. That's Lou.
Yeah, I'm looking at my. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see here. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast guard 2 there.
Alrighty.
Or Agonizing Blast.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alright, that's a hit. Nice.
Then I'm gonna step inside and close the door.
Okay.
And tell Sue to lock it.
Alright. So you kind of yell back to Sue. Alright. Thorn.
I'll go ahead and move up to it and put the bolt, apply the bolt or the catch or whatever.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So you throw a catch across there.
Yeah. And then
Are there arrow slits pointing out of this room back towards the castle?
Yep.
yeah.
There is.
Is that a free action or an action to latch that
It
door?
would be an action, yeah.
Okay. I'll just do that then
Okay.
and move so that I'm not standing in front of one of the slits. Although shooting into that's probably
there's-
pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, from that distance there, you'd have to be right up to it to be able to shoot into that arrow slit. So
Okay.
you would, it'd be a miraculous shot.
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right.
So
I'll
there's
pull out
just
my
two guys
flute to
above us
play a
now,
little
right?
ditty,
All right, play a little
a,
ditty.
a victory song.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, there are two guys above you, the captain and another guard. They're up on the third level. Alrighty. So, guard number 2 sees that you shut the door, and kind of runs across. Square. Nope. And will dash, and as he does, you hear him yell up to the captain. He's like, "Captain, that guard in there just pushed one of the guards over the edge." Harry.
No, I didn't.
We were trying to save him.
I don't know how much it would be in actual movement, Greg.
I'm looking. 5, 10. That'd be 20.
Okay.
It's 20 to there.
What do I want to do here? That guy in front of me hasn't been injured. 18.
Nope, but he's been
Nope.
shot at.
I'll firebolt him.
All right, sounds good. All right, little boy blue.
Do I have a clear shot at this guy from where I'm at?
Which one are you looking at?
18.
Yeah, you do.
All right, then I will move as a bonus action. I'll move my hex onto him.
Okay.
That'd be strength.
Alrighty.
I look at Itchy and like, maybe you can push him over the wall, and then I shoot him.
Okay.
I'd rather chop him up.
That hit?
You did. Sorry, I was working on something else. I apologize. Yep, that's it.
Understand.
Yep, so you take him down. He collapses.
You don't get to chop him up. And I'll move to there.
Alrighty, sounds good.
What kind of weapons do these guys have in their hands? Like crossbows and stuff?
Yep, heavy crossbows and long swords.
Who's got the crossbows and who has the long swords?
They have both. Each of them have one each.
Well, which one do they have in their hands right now?
Crossbows.
I go prom.
Okay, alright, gotcha. Alright. You see Captain Barhold above the other floor, looks out and sees his guard fall down that you guys were just shooting at. Itchy, I need you to roll a d20, and I need Harry to roll a d20 as well. Wrong work. Alrighty, so this shot goes at Itchy. And it's at disadvantage because he has a light crossbow. And he takes a shot at you, Itchy. Ooh, he hits.
Which one was that?
That's the That's the captain, all the way on the roof of the gatehouse on the other side of the river.
Are we hearing the charge of the bugbears yet?
Not yet. Remember, I mean, in real time, it's only been maybe 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
You already fired the rocket?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
already fired it.
Damn it.
Red rocket.
All of a sudden, you hear alarms coming from top of the keep. You see the keep is 40 feet high. There's a large ballista on the top of it. And as you guys look up there, you hear a horn, and you see 4 guards on the top looking down at you guys on the wall.
There's a ballista?
Up on the top of the keep, yep.
Harry, can you burn that up?
Or a catapult, actually. Not a ballista. I'm sorry, catapult. There are ballistas on the other one as well, but they're facing the other direction, so... So, Harry,
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, actually, he's got, shoot it all 4 of you.
I'd like to phone a friend.
Itchy, man, they got you in their crosshairs today. Oh, no, that's actually Harry, sorry. I need to learn my alphabet. So the captain up top, or the archer, sorry, he takes a shot at Harry, his longbow, and he misses as the arrow hits next to you.
I'll stick my tongue out at him.
All right, sounds good.
Now, do they get partial cover or anything from that wall?
So they would normally, but they're 40 feet above, or 4 levels up above them, so they're actually shooting down
okay.
at them. Yeah. Let's see what this guy. Bad spot. He's gonna step over here along the wall, and we'll take a shot at Itchy. And he misses. Squee.
So the wall that they're on, is there a parapet wall on both sides of that walkway?
Yep.
Being 2'6", do I even have to go prone behind this thing?
Nope, as long as you're on one side of the wall.
Okay.
The question is how do you shoot over it?
We'll get to that when we get there. What is the movement to get to that spot?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
Alright, so to there is one full move.
Yep.
So if I move to there, can I take a shot at the one straight down number 8?
Yeah. As you kind of peer around the corner to take the shot.
Alright, that's long range for me, so I'm at double disadvantage.
That's a hit.
And yeah, that's it for my move.
Alrighty. Alright, he takes a shot at Itchy this time. And he hits. He's shooting from above on top of the keep, looking down on you. He drops his crossbow, pulls out his longsword, and sprints right towards you. Itchy.
Well, that's very nice of him.
It was, wasn't it?
I can't get to him, though.
Oh.
I'm going to come over there, though.
Alrighty, sounds good.
So are those archers on grass, Greg, or are they on the
No.
top of that building and you're just using that to reference it?
Exactly. They're on top of that building.
No.
Yep. So they're actually way above you. So shooting at them is actually going to that'll give them cover because they're behind like parapets shooting down. I'll start reconnecting there, buddy.
Did I disconnect?
You probably didn't know it, so we'll see. It says that connection lost, waiting for reconnect, so it should reconnect for you. Itchy, that's going to hit you. Alright. Squee, this one, you're not hiding behind a wall for the guy on the opposite side, so he's going to take a shot at you from the gatehouse.
Is he up above?
Yep, he's on the 3rd floor. Misses. That's low.
I'm going to move over to that arrow slit,
Alrighty.
and I'm going to Eldritch Blast number 2 again.
Okay, sounds good. Ooh, it goes wide.
Back out of the way.
Alright. Irish, I know that you disconnected and probably reconnecting. If you remember the map, is there something you wanted to do?
Yeah, I still see everything. It's weird because I don't see that I'm disconnected, but the turns aren't. It's obviously disconnected. So I will take a hand crossbow shot at
Yeah.
number 2.
That's what I figured. So he did miss with that, so I'll that for you.
So I'll peek out through one of the arrow slots, take a shot, and then I'll move
All right.
back.
Sounds good. That's a hit. Nice. You take him out.
Okay, I'm just gonna manually disconnect and reconnect.
That sounds great. All right, Harry.
All right.
So just to give perspective, since you and Balls are starting, so across the river on the 3rd story, there's 2 people shooting heavy crossbow bolts. On the keep on your left on the west side, up on the 4th floor behind parapets, there's 4 guys shooting arrows down at you, and then you've got 1 guy to the north that's using cover along the bridge there.
Okay, I'll move up to here.
You guys got him right where you want him.
So the 2 guys on the other end, if I use a 20-foot fog cloud, the captain and the other guy, can I cover both of them?
If you go by distance, yeah, they're right next to each other.
All right, but they could move out of the way of it.
They could.
Is it the same size as the gatehouse level 2?
Yes.
All right, well,
And the other thing is I should probably roll some weather so you know what the wind's like.
yeah, if you don't mind.
Nope, I don't mind at all. Give me a second. You go ahead and do what you're doing, and I'll roll the. Oh, it's very windy.
All right, I'm gonna move up 1 more.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna thorn whip this guy.
Okay. It's a hit.
And I pull him 10 foot towards it.
Yep. So he goes there, and then you see him fall down to the bridge.
And I'm falling prone.
It's like I just gotta think. So you beat up from here. It's 40. All right. Oh, that much damage. But it may be enough. Let's see.
Oh, he's out of our way.
Yep, that's enough. You hear a splat as he hits the bottom. So, all right. What you got, Balls?
Can I see the number 8 fairly easy? I got to stand up, of course.
Yeah, I mean, as you kind of peek your eyes over the lower part of the parapet, you can see through there and see him through the other side of the parapet.
Yeah, number 8.
Yep.
Any minuses or?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Okay, I will move my hex onto him as a bonus action, and I will shoot at him.
Okay. That's a hit. Damn. All right.
And I will go prone.
Literally blow his head off.
You need to invent a silencer for that thing.
He had one last time.
A potato.
He did. It was a potato. Itchy. They're firing arrows at you. To miss. Captain Barhold is going to shoot at Harry. Disadvantage. Misses. Archers continue to shoot at Itchy. Squee.
There's no one else down here on the parapet, right?
Not on your guys' level, nope. You're literally stuck in the crossfire between the guardhouse and the keep.
Alright, I'm going to move over to here. Can I see the guys up on the 4th level to shoot at them?
You can, but they have cover.
So that's a -5. They have 3/4 cover.
Correct.
So disadvantage at -5.
Yep.
You know what? No. Let's just do this instead. Well, I move to there. And I'm just going to do a double move. To there.
Okay.
With a bonus action. And I can still use my action as a move, correct?
Yep.
I'm going to move to there.
Alright.
I give him all kinds of negatives for moving like a little bullet, right?
You do. Alright. Focusing fire. Ooh, ouch. That one hurt, Itchy. A little bit.
A little bit.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm taking evasive maneuvers.
Okay. Oh, did you cancel your evasive maneuvers?
Yeah, I'm just running
No worries.
evasively.
Alright, so you're running down the bridge.
The good news is my rage is still up because they keep hitting me.
That's right, exactly.
I'm yelling, open the door! Open the door!
Another arrow flies by and misses you, Itchy. Alright. Captain Barhold's guard now moves in line with the area there. And he shoots down on the people running across the bridge. It's Squee. That's Lou.
No fair, no fair.
I'm going to open the door
Mm-hmm.
and take a peek up. Is that guard leaning over the parapet at all?
Yes.
I'm going to send a agonizing blast his way.
Sounds good.
Any-
-5. So it misses.
I didn't target.
I got it though. Yep, it misses.
I'm going to leave the door open and say, hurry!
All right. Meanwhile, he opens the door and you guys see smoke billowing out of the inside of there because the ladders are on fire and the trapdoors.
We're having a camp out.
All right. All right. Thorny McThorns.
I will move to here.
Problem.
And actually right there.
All right.
And then I'll cast, I'll fire off a healing word at Squee.
Okay.
But Squee, I have like 20 arrows sticking out of me.
I can't actually see you on the map for some reason.
Oh, really?
Plus I can't reach you, 60 is my range. And then I'll do a Bardic Inspiration. I can't.
Can you see it
I'll
now?
do a bardic inspiration on Squee as well.
Okay.
And then move back 10 feet.
I'm gonna stand up. That takes 15. I'll move to there. So it's extremely windy. Which way is the wind going?
Well, it's windy, I should say. So, well, why don't you roll a d8 and we'll see whatever you roll is the way the wind's going to go. That's going blowing to the north.
How long do
move.
you think it'll take
Okay,
for
gotcha.
a fog cloud to move across? Probably not long, huh? Because it's super fast.
Well, what does it say in the description?
It says, wind moderate of greater speed, at least 10 miles an hour, disperses it.
I would say it doesn't disperse it, but it would move it. So,
Uh,
I like how you're thinking, though.
I'll cast fog cloud there and then fall back down.
okay.
Well, I stand up.
All right.
I move to, well, kind of like the corner there. Yeah, screw it. I'll move to there.
All right.
And I'll move my hex on number, number 8.
Okay.
And shoot him with my thunder cannon.
All right.
Is there a minus on that?
Yes, it's a -5.
Ooh, that's a big minus.
Yeah, they're 2 stories up, and they're behind parapets. So, it goes wide.
Okay, and I go prone.
Alrighty. All right. For 8. So he is obscured. Captain Barhold. Yep. So he's going to be moved next to his counterpart. Above. He is going to take a shot. At Squee. Squee, he misses you. Fog cloud. Squee.
Now they're up above, correct?
They are, yep. 15 feet high above you guys.
Alright, so I'm not for sure.
They have parapets too. Just so you know.
Okay, I'm moving 25 feet. I think that's to there.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a partial dash to there. Oh, that's 20 feet. I might as well just move the other 5 to there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a shot at the guard.
Okay.
And it's a what minus?
5. Oh boy. Is the door open?
Yeah, but none of them are in front of it.
Tetsu's close enough.
You can't shoot around corners.
Otherwise, he gets advantage.
So if it's not Tetsulo, all right, well that's fine. Then you hit Itchy.
Okay, you
Shot
can shoot.
behind me.
Yep. You
can
tripped,
shoot.
fell backwards, turned around, spun around, shot Itchy.
That still counts for my rage.
Okay, I'll do the damage.
There you go.
And that's it for me.
Alrighty. Itchy.
I'm starting to rethink our friendships.
I figured the guy would get advantage if I couldn't hit an enemy.
I can do that, and you can waste a rage if you want.
You know what
I'm
I
fine
can't
with
do?
that.
Is these guards are shooting at little kids.
Well, that's what I said. They're shooting at human children. Oh, except for me, I look like myself now. So
I mean, kids that killed a guard on the guard post.
they didn't see
Technically, I
that.
pulled one over the edge.
Can I drop one of my axes and pull out my shield and put it over my head?
Sure.
Ow!
Absolute.
Am I hearing any banging from below on the doors?
No.
How are the fires going at the?
How many
Ladder
rounds?
and the doors.
4 rounds now. So the doors are kind of falling apart. You can see that the fire's there. There's light now coming through the ceiling doors there.
But the fire's still burning.
Yep, it's still burning.
Okay.
It's almost done though. Probably one more round. The
How
door-
high is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Can't jump that high. I'm gonna start taking the sandbags off of this door here behind me,
Uh huh.
and I'm gonna open it and pull up the ladder.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So you kind of run over there, take off all the sandbags, open up the door, and you look down into that next room that's there. And you see a room that is pitch black, but down below you can see what looks like boxes and crates. And you can pull up the ladder.
Okay. So that'll be my turn for this.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thorny McThorn.
Alright, I will come out here and cast Vicious Mockery on the guard.
Okay. He fails.
And I'll do a Bardic Inspiration on Itchy.
Okay.
And then run back in.
Alrighty. Harry.
I'll stand up and move to there.
Okay.
How far does the how far does the fog cloud move?
We're gonna say 10 feet in a north direction.
That looks like 10 right there, right?
Yep.
I can still see. I
18.
can still see that archer, right?
Yep.
18 or no?
You can, and you can see the other guys on the other side as well.
Well, I guess I'll help with the guys on the other side. Before I drop prone again, I'm gonna shoot a fireball at that.
All right.
dude.
Sounds good.
It's the one they've been shooting, right?
Yep. Oh.
Oh, it's -5. I didn't put the -5 on there.
All
So
right.
it'd
You
be
dropped.
18.
It's hit. You dropped to 20, sadly. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where'd I have disadvantage? Because I was prone, probably.
Did you have prone on you? Oh, yeah, that's probably what it was.
No.
Sucks.
Yeah, no big deal. Wait,
I stand up. I move to there.
Yep.
Take another shot.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's a miss.
And I go back prone.
Alrighty. Alright, bar hold.
Didn't he shoot me once already?
Last round he did. Misses. Squeak.
I'm going to take a shot at the guard as I'm heading toward going in.
Okay.
And pray I don't hit Itchy this time.
Alrighty. You take a shot and miss.
Okay. She dropped one of her axes there, right?
She did.
How much does that axe weigh, Itchy?
I don't know, 3 pounds maybe?
Okay, I'm going to grab that axe
Okay.
and bolt inside.
Gotcha. So pick it up with your regular action and bonus move into the room, right?
Correct.
Right, gotcha. Alright, so you run in. Itchy.
I run in.
Alrighty. That's Lou.
I'm going to take the ladder. I'm going to actually first I'm going to go over and kick the fire around
Uh-huh.
underneath that door,
I see what you're doing. Okay, I gotcha.
and then I'm going to set the ladder up quietly.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Alrighty, so you set the ladder up with all the stuff going on. You feel like you were pretty good at putting that up stealthily.
Alrighty. Since Itchy is right here,
Yep.
I will cast Cure Wounds on him
Alright.
at 2nd level.
Okay.
And I'll move up over here.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I can do.
Alright. Good. Harry. I took the prone off you. I know you dropped prone, but it's not on you right now.
Hey, Balls, aren't we supposed to keep some guy from leaving? We're supposed to kill somebody, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to kill somebody.
Okay. So I move over there.
Uh-huh.
That moved 10. And then take another shot at that guy. It's a
They're
miss.
disappeared.
Yep, that's a miss.
And I fall prone.
Alright.
Where'd they go?
They're in the fog cloud.
This fog cloud heavily obscured.
Yep.
Oh, I lost my map. Thanks.
I'll move to stand up, move to there.
Alrighty. You see this long gauntlet of a pathway you got to run, and 2 guards 15 feet above, peering over the parapet, lining up shots.
Oh no. Well, I guess I'll take a shot.
Alrighty. -5.
Oh, again.
Yeah, they got those parapets.
Well, I got to roll twice because it should be disadvantage because I'm over 80.
Alrighty, gotcha. Nice hit. Nice job. So, gun goes off, and you see it kind of falls backwards.
And I drop prone.
Alrighty, sounds good. Gonna take a shot with his crossbow. Even though you're prone, he'll still take it.
I don't blame him.
Yep. Misses. Squee.
Do I see? I can see that he is setting up a ladder.
Yep. The ladder's set up.
Can I go over and go up it real quick?
Sure.
I'm going to scramble up over top of Tetsu and try and climb up the ladder.
20. It looks like it's
Don't put your foot there.
20 to the ladder, 15 feet up the ladder.
So a double move to get up to the top of the ladder and a 5-foot step away from it.
Right.
Okay, and that'll still leave me with an action then.
There's the 3rd level gatehouse. You are, I don't know if you want to be, which side you want to be at, but
How about up there?
sure. And then the captain now will be on the other map. Sorry, everybody. See him standing next to the parapet there. Here, actually.
And I want to take a shot at him.
All right.
Is this any kind of advantage since he doesn't know we're coming up?
No, it's the same as anything else. It's a miss.
I don't think my bonus die would help from the bard, so I'm done.
All right.
Alright, I see Squee going up, so I go up with him.
Okay, sounds good. So 15, that's 30 to get to the top of the ladder.
And I'll throw one of my axes at him.
Okay. It's a miss.
Well, that sucked.
That's Lou.
I climb up the ladder,
Ouch.
All right.
over Itchy, stick my foot right on top of her head,
All right. So that
and
gets
climb
you.
up on the top.
That gets you to 15. So you have 15 more movement.
And I'm gonna, just from there, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Okay. It goes wide.
I'm gonna try my inspiration just in case.
Okay. Still misses.
Okay. Then I'll just step off of Itchy's head.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, you got 15 feet more movement if you want. Get back up against the ballista.
All right, I'll go ahead and head up
Alrighty.
as well.
So that's 20 to get up to the top for you. Got 10 left.
And
I should be back there by the ballista.
Shit, did I put the... Oh, I grabbed the wrong person. Sorry about that. There you go, buddy. Now you're up there.
okay, and I will cast blindness on him.
Oh, alright. It's a good one. Succeeds, though, unfortunately.
Shit.
Yeah.
So I think that just makes him nearsighted.
Disadvantage to see anything in short range.
Yeah, right.
No, I think that's isn't nearsighted.
not a
He
deal.
can't see far away, or is that farsighted?
I can never remember.
Whatever. Anyway, so he can't.
Farsighted is can't see close. Nearsighted is can't see far.
I think that's it. I will move out of the way.
Alright, Harry. Back down on the second level.
Before Oktoberfest, that would have sunk in a little bit more. Let's see here.
Right.
Should have been a dwarf. The only one I can really see is the captain, right? Can I still see him?
Yeah, you can still see him. It's a -5, but yep, you can take a shot. I don't know what your range is. You'd have to figure that out.
Looks like he only moved 5, so he's 105 before, so he'd probably be
He's
110.
105. Yeah, 1.5 is
Yeah.
fine. Yep. Because he really technically didn't move. He's still kind of in the same spot.
Move my prone. Take the shot.
Alrighty. Goes wide.
Move 15 feet and fall down. I'm good.
Alright, sounds good. Little boy blue.
Stand up,
He needed the money.
Alright.
and I run down there.
Thanks for moving that fog cloud, by the way.
And can I see the captain?
Yep, -5.
Situated.
Wow, nice shot. That's a hit.
Hell yeah.
Blow his freaking head off.
Kaboom.
Nice shot.
And I go back prone.
Alrighty.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to worry about going back prone. Got the fog behind us. Oh, maybe. Got the fog behind me, and I got the guy in front of me. Yeah. I'll just go running. He looks like he's busy.
Never turned red. He drops his heavy crossbow, pulls out his greatsword, runs to there. So for his first attack, he attacks at Itchy and misses. Second attack, he swings again and misses. For the third attack, he tries to hook your weapon, Itchy. And he hits. I need a strength saving throw. This is very good for you. $13, huh?
If you take my axe, it's gonna be bad for you.
You okay with 13?
Yeah, I might need that dice for later.
All right, gotcha. So you see he hooks your axe, but you're able to move your hand away just in time. The save was a 13. Squee.
I'm going to move over here into the corner.
All right.
And now that I have an ally adjacent to him, I can counteract that stupid light.
That's like fighting in the light, right?
They tell you not to go into the light. There's a reason.
Right. That's a hit.
And sneak attack. Woohoo! And bonus action, I'm going to try and hide in the corner primarily from anything that's not up here on the roof.
I understand what you're saying.
Alright, I am going to try to, dang it, push him off of the
Oh. All right, gotcha.
athletics.
Yeah, athletics is it.
Nice roll.
Roll.
Can I use my inspiration dice just to make sure?
Yep. So that's a 26 he has to beat.
Yep.
I can tell you already, he's not beating that. Possible.
Remember, the inspirations only a d6.
Oh, you mean to roll a d6 instead?
Nope, because he rolled a 20. You rolled a 24 initially, so that's fine. So he goes up and over the edge. Figure this out, 15, 30 feet. 30 feet. 5, 6.
Well, that changes my plan.
He's still alive.
Well, you can still shoot him.
Somebody needs to thorn whip him and pull him 10 feet up in the air and make him take more damage.
You move over
I
to
got
the
you, the yo-yo man.
That's Lou.
I'm going to move up to the edge.
Yeah.
And am I at any kind of disadvantage for shooting with an Eldritch Blast?
No. It misses.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Hits.
Actually, you don't have it. You used it
Oh.
in your last
Doesn't
turn.
it stick with you? Okay.
No, you just use it once.
Sorry.
Then I miss.
Thanks for remembering. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I usually try to keep track of them all.
I appreciate that.
So, Squee, you're the only one who still has one.
KO.
Alright. You gonna stay there, Tetsulu? Yep. Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna move back downstairs. I'm gonna slide down the ladder.
Okay, alright, gotcha. Get it. Alright, so you slide back down the ladder. I'm gonna put you there.
And I'm gonna hold my action.
Yep.
The second I see the
Yep.
captain move under the murder holes, I'm gonna dump the sand on him.
Nice. Alright, sounds good. So you're holding there, waiting to see him through the holes. Alright. Harry.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Do I see anybody?
So you do. You see there's one guard number 7, is out of the foul clog, looking over the edge of the parapets again, looking for a target. He's the only archer you see up there. Well, you ask, so I'm going to let you know. Through the door of the keep, you see it is open, and you see there are 2 guards running out the door, and you see several guards behind them.
Anybody in like a fancy costume?
Not
So we're
yet.
supposed to kill one of those guys, right?
Yep, not yet. What kind of fancy
trying to
costume?
kill one.
I'm gonna move up to there.
Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. So the building that's blacked out there in front of you, that is the cathedral. It does have sort of a rounded roof. It's lower than what you are at here. It's about 5 or 10 feet to jump down onto that. But there is a roof that's on that you could get on technically.
Alright, I missed on that guy and I moved my fog cloud. So
Okay, gotcha. You get a couple targeted, but you missed on both.
oh,
All right,
sorry
it's
about
okay.
that.
No worries. It's all good. All right, little boy Blue.
Do I see Harry going over there? Do I perceive
yeah.
him going over there doing
Oh yeah,
stuff?
absolutely.
And he's trying to fight dudes. So
Yeah, you saw him fire a firebolt at the top of the keep.
is the fog cloud up near the top of the keep still?
It is. It's moving across, and you see now that it's moved, there's another one that's now visible.
I'll move to there.
All right.
Can I see any of these guys coming out?
You can. You see 2 of them coming out, and many more behind them.
Oh, shit. How many more behind them?
Well, actually, you don't see many of them behind him. You see a creature that... Describe him. So he looks larger than the rest of them. He probably stands about 8.5 feet tall. He has a blue appearance. He looks completely blue, his skin all the way down. And his arms and his legs are very square-like. And he's kind of semi-transparent.
Okay. I look at Harry and I say, I think we better run. I want to know which one did I have my hex on? Oh well. I'll put it on 20. Take
I
a
was just
shot.
saying, none of them, that's for sure. So- All right. It misses.
Miss. And I'm going to run this away.
Alrighty.
Come on, Harry, it's time to go.
Okay.
All right. So Captain Barhold, he does get up and run through the room. So I need. Let me see. I don't have it coded for you, but we're gonna figure this out here. So you are gonna roll. You'll have to do a dexterity saving throw. So let me do that first, and then why don't you queue up 6d8. He's gonna fail. So if you can roll 68 into the chat window there for me, Thorn. Nice. So all of a sudden you see the sand just pours through, and as it does, you hear howling and screaming down there as he's completely covered in sand. You see it kind of burning his skin, and it's stuck on his face. He's still up, but barely. He's just like kind of wandering through, and now it's difficult terrain, so he can't move. He's still underneath the sand that's there. So you can see him. You see the guard go sprinting across the ground there.
What did we see in there? A transparent dude? Sorry, the wife was
Yeah,
on
that's
me.
okay, no problem. So he's about 8.5 feet tall. He's got a light blue look to him. He's semi-transparent, so you can see through him. And his arms look very blocky as well as his legs.
he like a creeper from Minecraft or something?
Kind of like that. I think I would think more of a construct is what I would think.
That's exactly
That
what I
help?
was thinking. Creeper.
Creeper. Shh, do you hear like the sizzle, right? A long ways away. Okay, gotcha. All right, Itchy, as you're standing up there, you see from the keep, which is one level higher than you, an arrow goes flying out.
Ha! They missed.
It misses. But good news is, there's a second arrow, and it misses. Squee.
I just saw arrows shoot past him.
Yep. Coming from the west. On a down arc.
I don't suppose the ballistas turn 180 degrees, do they?
They don't.
That's my idea.
They don't. They only move. They do turn 180, but they don't turn all the way around behind you.
Oh, like 90 north and 90 south.
Yeah, exactly. They would never expect to attack at the keep with the ballista.
Well, they had arrow slits facing in that direction. I didn't know.
That's to shoot people on the bridge, but the ballistas wouldn't hit the bridge.
I don't really have anything that's going to help over there. I'm just going to take this round to do some healing dice.
All right, sounds good. That captain is down on the first floor, by the way, in the gatehouse, just so you're. Alrighty. Oh, I misdid something there. I apologize. The guard that shot, the second shot was wrong one, but there is a guard that's up there, so that's this guard that had shot at Itchy. All right, Itchy, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to try to, with all my strength, turn this ballista around so that it's facing back towards the keep.
Okay, alrighty. It'll be difficult, but you definitely can try.
I'm going to cheer him on.
Alright, what do I need to do? Athletics.
Yep. Pretty high DC.
I just say make sure you turn it away from me.
So, Itchy, you try, but unfortunately, the system is just, it's too strong, and you're unable to get that to turn all the way around.
So I do get it, like, partially turned, though?
Yep, you get it facing 100, well, we'll say you get it facing 180 degrees north. Or, I mean, due north.
Right, that's fine. I'm going to continue to try that next
All right,
round.
gotcha. Yep, no problem.
Maybe
Absolutely.
somebody will help me.
Not getting much help from me. I'm gonna slide down the ladder.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha. Back down to the second level.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that map again.
Yep, no worries.
I'm about as strong as your pinky, Itchy.
Alright, there you go. Looks like you got about 20 more feet of movement. Absolutely.
I'm just gonna move to
Oh,
there.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Alright, I am going to dump the other bucket of sand down onto
Sounds
this
good.
guy.
I like it. I'm gonna roll his deck save. It's probably not gonna matter. So, oh,
Would
he
it be a
succeeds.
disadvantage because he's laying down. Didn't you say he was prone?
I'll buy that. Still passes though. So he takes. Oh, maybe it did matter. And puts him at 9. So he's covered in sand. You see, there's burning sand down there. You hear deep, concerning howls as he's being burned.
Can you make those noises?
No, I can't.
Please.
I can actually. I lied.
Great. Is that a Wilhelm?
It is a Wilhelm.
And then I'll move to this murder hole or arrow slot. Come on, guys, get in here! And I'll mostly close the door.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, Harry.
So is the construct either 20 or 39 running up here? Or we just see it inside the...
Oh no, you see it inside the door. Here, I'll highlight it. There you go.
Gonna run.
Okay.
Then I'll bonus action.
Alright. Little boy blue.
I'm gonna move there,
Alright.
and I will just move there, and I'll ready in action if one of those guys come up onto the parapet or the rampart, then I'll take a shot.
Alright, that sounds great. So for Harry, next to the golem, you saw this. Here for it. Oh, this guy.
Oh man,
The
We gotta
dashing
go-
fellow.
we gotta go back. We gotta kill the guy.
So the ice
He
golem.
might come to us.
He's gonna escape out that side door.
There's no way he would leave his post.
See that guy come running across. The ice golem, and as each time as he does, you see the grass turns to white frost as he steps down, killing the grass. You now see his footsteps as he's running. All right. So you see the one of the guards runs up there, Harry. So or balls. So if you want to take a shot, you can. Guard number 39.
Can't remember which one did I shoot at beforehand.
Did you hit him? I don't remember if you hit him.
I don't know if I hit him or not, but I moved my hex on him. That was what I
That's
was
fine.
looking
You can
at.
put hex on this guy. That's fine.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Well, I didn't have the hex on.
What was your what's your hex? Just roll the die for it.
Another 3.
All right, he goes down. Harry, you see an arrow come shooting from the top and hits. Guard runs up, sees the body of his friend. Immediately bolts over to this side. Squee.
I want to. I I like what Itchy's thinking, so I'm going to dash over to here, which is going to take actually 3 movements for me to get all the way over there.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw myself prone next to the ballista.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll get it over there in just a second. All right. The right map. Okay. All right. Archer takes another shot at Harry. Here, this time he hits you with an arrow.
These guys are good shots, man.
Okay, practicing. Itchy.
Right, I'm gonna try to leverage my strength again and continue to try to push it around.
That sounds good. You're looking for a DC 20. That's what you have to beat.
I can do this.
Are you still raging, by the way? Or are you done?
No, I couldn't.
All right. So Ichi kind of pushes on that ballista.
Alright, so I end up twisting it so that it points back towards the these guys standing up there.
Yep. And so you guys hear it kind of pops and creaks and cracks, and it turns completely around.
Haha! I am the genius of this group. Now,
I think
how
the
do you
sand
load this
was
thing?
Pretty smart.
I think they were both smart. I like the sand thing too. How do you load it? Great question.
Yeah, I don't. I've never seen anything this big.
Right.
Isn't it already loaded?
Well, it's probably got a bolt
It's
in
got
it,
one in
but
it.
it might not be cranked back.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they left them cranked like that.
Alrighty. So Itchy, you kind of spin that thing around. I have to be honest, I've never used a ballista in 5e. I have no idea what its stats are, so I'm trying to look it up real quick.
I'll find it.
Alright, thank you.
I think it's like 10 d20s or something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
I believe it also has a 20-foot radius
Right.
hit location.
Yeah, splash damage.
Right. And it explodes like a mushroom. So
Sweet shot.
yeah, if you could take a look and figure that out, that would be awesome for me.
And
Sure.
the keep falls down.
Right. Alright, takes another shot at Terry. Sorry, Harry, you are exposed, and that's why they're shooting at you.
Hitting my red rocket.
I know, right? The fog cloud disappears.
God damn, they've been tearing me up.
So as that cloud disappears, you see that there now is many other ultras on the top of that building. It appears that they had called reinforcements from inside the keep.
We took out 70 of them down below with the food stuff, right?
Yep, you did. But you got to remember, you took out all the people sleeping. There's over 100 guards here. That's all of them. It's going down. Let me check my list. Yeah, that's all of them. All right. That was 18's turn. Tetsalu. Tetsalu, you look outside and you see there's a whole line of archers all the way across the top of that keep. Got him right where you guys want to.
How far away is that?
That is a long ways away. Well, you can measure out the distance, but over 100 feet, that's for sure. I think I measured 165, I think is what I measured.
That's about right for him.
Yeah, just target one of them, it'll tell you.
Yep.
I can't get in range. I'm just gonna hunker down here, and if something exposes itself at the end of the bridge there, I'm gonna shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
All right. Sure it will.
Alright. I will cast a healing word on Harry.
Alrighty.
And a bardic inspiration.
All right.
And then just kind of move out of the way of the door.
Okay.
All right, I'm bursting.
Alrighty.
Afterburner mode.
Gotcha. So you run through
Catch
the
up
door.
balls. Yeah.
I'll move down below him so
All
I'm
right.
out of
That
his way.
sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna move you, and then I was like, All right. Itchy. Arrow's still a flying towards you. Little boy Blue.
Couldn't make it to the door. I ran as fast as I can.
That's alright. Harry closed and locked it when he came through, so
Yeah,
you're
right.
screwed.
Exactly. Yeah, you're actually.
Oh no, I don't know. If tucked behind the door, I'm stuck, ain't I?
Yeah, you are.
I go prone. I go, damn it!
All right.
Mark yourself as prone, that way it...
He shoots again at Itchy and misses. Does as well. Whoops. Sorry, Itchy. I'm just going to roll again just to see if he... Alright, if you want to plug that in, go for it. Oh, he did fumble. Okay, gotcha. I'm glad I rolled it. Alright. Ice Golem. Running across. Oh, I missed this. Okay. Let's grab them all at once because you're going to see them all move here.
Hopefully the bugbears get here soon.
It's only been...
Yeah, it's been like
12 minutes.
48 seconds
Yeah,
since
it's like,
we
it's been a minute.
They need to be in a hurry then.
Okay, so it's been like 11 minutes since we rocketed.
Now remember, they weren't able to be seen from the keep, so they're probably not like right around a rock. And you got to get organized, so yeah, it's got some time.
All I heard was blah blah blah. They're flying in on a rock.
You suddenly see Lord Haviland, as well as a cadre of troops, as well as a very magician-y, magic user-looking dude running down through the area there. Archer, he's shot.
Can we do anything to this causeway to collapse it or
I don't know.
set it on fire?
It's rock.
Plant
Still-
some C4.
You could put some bonfires on it so they have to cross through it.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Or a dust devil would be like awesome.
Squee, you're up.
Yeah, I'm bringing the Dust Devil soon.
Okay, I'm gonna reach up and I'm gonna pull out my dagger,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cut the cord on the ballista.
Alrighty, gotcha. Do an attack roll for me.
Sure.
Because it'll have some sort of an armor to it, just to kind of like the thickness of it. Yep. So you are able to cut it. Go ahead and do damage.
Oh, I want to sneak attack it. It wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting. Alrighty, gotcha. So you cut through the cord. It's definitely weakened. It's not completely cut, but you recognize if somebody used one shot, it probably would break.
Cool. That's what I wanted. And then I'm going to move. Oh, wait, I'm crawling. Yeah, so 15 feet and then bonus action 15 feet to crawl up to the wall there.
Alrighty.
I'm glad I suggested that to Itchy.
Shut up, I was already doing it.
Itchy, they take another shot at you. Still have select.
Damn longbows have a long range too, don't they?
Yep. Itchy, you're up.
Alright, so can I see these guys here?
I don't think you can because of where the ballista is and the gatehouse blocking your view. I mean, I think it would be pretty difficult because you've got that. How much feet is there? That's there. I mean, you could try to take a shot. It's going to be really hard, but you can.
No, that's good.
You
I
can
just
shoot
wanted
the archers though.
That's where I was going.
All right, gotcha. Yep, you can get those guys.
Are they out on a balcony or are they just like...
They're on the top of the roof.
Gotcha. Alright, so I'll just aim at one of them.
All right, sounds good. It'll be a -2 because of the parapets, but you're almost at the same level.
I can't target them because they're on we're on different maps.
I gotcha. So doesn't matter which one. Just pick any one. There you go. That's a miss.
Well, that's not good.
Does it have a loading action to it too? I assume
It does.
Okay, gotcha. I figured it probably did. So it fires. Phew.
So, I'll take a moment to look around. Are there any more?
Oh yeah, there's a whole big thing of bolts up there. Like hundreds of them.
Where? Over here?
Right next to you. No, they're right next to the ballista.
Alright, well, I'll pick one up.
All right.
So does it take an action?
I think it probably does. I mean, the way a ballista would work, where you have to.
Alright, well
We'll
then
do it as a move action.
I'll fall down. I'll go prone.
All right, sounds good. Alrighty, Archer. You see them kind of moving up and across.
But nobody's cleared an edge where I can see him yet.
I think you can see them. They're along the wall there, so you're at the equal level. So there's parapets there. It'd just be a -2. You can see all those guys like 22, Lord Haviland,
Okay.
the guard, the ice golem, all of them.
I'll take a shot at 22.
All right.
That would actually be 15, sorry.
That's 15 at 22. That misses.
I'll move down to this murder hole.
Yep.
And take a hand crossbow shot at one of these guys here.
You got me targeted too, just FYI.
Yeah, thank you. What's the one guy with a different...
The guy with the different name, the L, and the different symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Lord of the Keep.
Oh, that's Lord Haviland. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. You can tell because of the armor he's wearing, the way he looks. It's pretty obvious that he's
Yeah, okay. Boy.
a dashing guy.
Oh.
There is no way you could look at him and not think evil.
And here's the magic user that you all will see in just a couple minutes.
Duh.
It almost reminds you of Spaz.
A little bit, doesn't it?
Alright.
Knight's
Well,
very 1980s.
I'll take a crossbow shot at Lord Haviland.
Alrighty, sounds good. That's a hit.
Oh, well, he's got some concentration going on.
He does, he does.
He might have the golem. And that's it.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Is next. Oh, the guard. 15. Essentially, he would make it to there, so. There. Harry, you're up.
Okay. Move up to that murder hole there.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna cast grease right there.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Get in the door.
Grease and ice, they'll mix well.
Arrow hits the door.
I stand up.
Alright.
I go there and I shut the door. I look around the room. Do I see anything to help bar the door or anything like
Yep.
that?
There's a latch that comes across. You can pick it up as an action and put it on there. It's been
Oh,
barred.
just
Barred
a-
before.
Well, I bar the door.
Yeah, like a bar you would put across it, right? So
Yep.
Yep.
I was seeing if there's anything else to help reinforce the door. I guess I'll look.
There's
for
lots
it
of
in my
sandbags.
Yeah, you can pile them sandbags up.
Alright. That person I shoot at all the time. Oh, there she is. Or he is.
I'm prone. Ha ha.
It's a miss. Miss. Alright, Mr. Ice Golem.
That grease is difficult terrain.
Okay, sounds good. Piling towards you. Alrighty. Okay, so he moves to there. Oh yeah, more shots. This. More shots. So, just a flurry of arrows shooting at you there, Itchy, like non-stop arrows. You're the only person they can really see. Squee, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to stand up and try and look over the parapet at what's down there on the walkway.
Alrighty. You see an ice golem and you see a guard.
I will take a shot at the guard.
Alrighty.
I can't see the ones down there where the captain and stuff is, correct?
Yeah, you can see where the captain is. You're talking about the Lord Havel?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him.
And can we tell that other guy looks like a caster?
Oh yeah, it's very obvious. He's got the hood, the cape. He's got the token, like little symbol on the chest that says "I'm a caster."
I want to try and take a shot at him.
Okay.
And what the hell? I'm going to use a medium poison on it. Medium duration poison.
So as it goes, you see this magic comes up in front of him, and the caltrip bounces off of it as he casts shield.
Okay. And then I am ducking back down behind the wall.
All right. Does it give you extra cover? Maybe. That's funny. Think of all the arrows you're collecting. Actually, I'm gonna go. So, you see Lord Haviland steps up onto the parapet and jumps.
Well, that was easy.
And he flies.
Oh, not so easy.
That's 80 feet he flies. Above and up and over.
So that's even a little farther then, right?
Yep, because he can do 60, and then he does an extra action to land and steps up right there. Oh.
Wow, that's a big dude.
Right next to me.
Right next to you.
Alright, Squeeze got it.
Is there a close range mode for the ballista?
You got somebody next to him now, Squee. You can sneak attack him.
Yeah, that's me.
Sorry. All right, Itchy.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is stand up.
Yeah.
because I see this guy come running in or flying over here.
Right.
Wait, I miscalculated.
No problem.
See, I told you he'd come to us.
Yeah, I can get there. I'll stand up and then I'll dash.
Alrighty.
And I am raging my last time.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
I'll get him for you, Squee.
Hurry up!
He shoots. You still have prone on?
Yeah, I do, sorry.
It's okay. Alright. Reroll it. He hits you with an arrow. Alright. That's Lou.
Can I get to the top of the ladder from where I am?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going back up. To the
Up, down,
third
up,
floor.
down, up, down.
Our job is to make more work for you. You know that, right?
Actually, not that much work. All good. I don't mind. It's fun.
And once I get there,
I like multi-level combat.
can I see him?
Yeah, you see him. He's definitely right there. Right
Okay,
next to
I'm
Squee.
gonna use my bonus action to put my Hexblade's curse on him.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna blast him with the agonizing.
Alrighty. Sounds good. That's a hit. Alright.
All right.
Thorny McThorns.
I am going to cast Silence.
Alrighty. Nice.
And then head this direction.
Okay.
Now he doesn't know that, right? Until he tries to cast a spell or whatever.
Yep,
Or,
that's correct.
okay.
Alrighty. Harry.
This kind of sucks because I don't have anybody in Dust Devil range.
Not yet, huh? They're coming.
Can I make it upstairs without doing an action? How far do I have to go? Which one is it, F or C?
F.
See,
Let's see.
Or C, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong map.
This one right here.
Yep, that one.
No, I can't, huh?
Thought we lost the music.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this guy.
Alrighty.
They don't, it doesn't affect them to run through the Dust Devil, so.
Really?
Yeah, stupid.
That's weird.
Yeah, they have to end their turn right within 5 foot of it.
Gotcha.
Damn you, 5e rule set.
But the good thing is you can sling them off the bridge with it, though, if they fail their saves.
Yeah, I'll do that next round.
Set those in 10 feet.
All right. Sorry, I apologize. Shot a ditchy, misses. Oh, I forgot there's another target up there now. Oh, well, that's okay. Next time. Little Billy Blue.
I guess I'll go to this arrow slit over here.
Alrighty.
I'm just at the top of the ladder, though. I'm not right on the roof.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'll move my hex onto the ice golem thing.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to shoot at it.
Okay. That's a hit.
Damn it.
Oh.
A hex 2.
Alrighty. Yeah,
And it's going to be, oh man, I'm trying. What's your save on Dust Devil? Was it a strength save?
Dexterity.
Dexterity? Well, it's a save, though. It didn't make any difference. So I'll just do that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll just do strength on the hex, like I did before.
Okie dokie.
I think I have to keep it anyways. Oh, and I'll duck back around where you can't see me.
Alrighty. Alright, so you said that's difficult terrain, correct?
Yeah, and I'll do the grease on him when he gets to it.
Alright, so he's there. 15. 5.
So he fails,
Oh.
I think.
Oh, he falls prone?
Because mine's 15, and
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
a 12.
Yep, he fails, so he's prone, right?
Yep.
Alright. Ice Golem fell down.
And
Ice sign crease.
shatters into a million pieces, making even more difficult terrain.
No. Alright, so he does try to cast a spell. Fails.
What would have been really good if he stepped on the parapet after casting his fly spell and stepped off.
I know, I thought about that when the other guy flew. Like, how funny would that have been?
Oh,
I think that would have.
that one hits. Sorry. Go ahead.
I think that would have been extra VPs if he'd have done that.
Alright, he runs onto the grease. 20 does. He fails too. He falls prone. Keystone Cops over there. Archer doesn't shoot. That archer doesn't shoot. Alright, Squeak.
This guy is entirely too close. So I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Move 15 feet down here into this corner. And then I will take a shot at him.
Alright, sounds good. Go ahead. I'm just looking something up, so go ahead.
I've just got to check my buffs and stuff. I stood up. I had to stand up to do that. I'm going to go ahead and use my die just to make sure I hit. I'll use my Bardic die.
Okay.
So an 18 total.
Check this. Check.
Probably still miss.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, I meant to say I was going to use poison. Oh well. And then I'm going to stay right up close to the parapet wall. Hopefully the guys can't shoot me.
Okay. All right. Archer fumbles and misses. Guard moves to there. He flies over next to you, Squee.
Yeah, ignore the slobbering goblin. I mean, the slobbering goblin behind you.
Yep.
You can be an Ewok next time, Squee.
Yeah, I think I already am.
You hear as he lifts up his sword, he says, Mitra, bestow power upon me. And he swings down on you. And misses with the first attack. Misses with the second. Hits with the third.
As he calls for Mitra, Squee's medallion of Asmodeus poops out Asmodeus, and Asmodeus smites him.
As he hits you, you hear this loud thunder that booms across. The whole building sort of shakes as that happens. How many hit points do you have, buddy?
I'm sure it'll be alright.
26 remaining.
It's okay when the
I'm down.
when the DM asks you that.
Itchy.
Not my friend.
Yeah.
I can't get to him.
Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome. Alright, I'll go there and yeah, I'll hold my action in case he comes towards me.
Yep. Sounds good. Nope. He's firing. He can move through his own buddy's partner. Okay, so go ahead and put that on 2, the grease. Oh my god, he's prone there.
They'll be able to crawl over each other.
Yeah, no kidding. Tetsalu.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him again.
Alrighty. Goes wide.
I'm gonna go there and kneel down behind that pile of rocks.
Gotcha. Thorn.
Alright, I'll move to the ladder, and I'll climb 5 feet up the ladder, and then I'll dash up the rest of the way.
Alright, so you got another 20 feet that's available to you there.
And then move towards cover.
Okay.
And go ahead and lay prone once I get there.
Sounds good. Alright. something? Why not? This guy is also going to try to make it across the grease, so he's going to try to walk over his fella. Can you drop the grease on him, please? Wow.
Best grease ever.
I know, right? So you got 4 guys
Getting
laying
quite
prone.
a pile of guys there. They're never going to be able to stand up. Looking like the Three Stooges out there on the bridge.
All right. Harry. So Harry, as you look out the murder hole or the arrow slit that you see there, you see that the archers have all moved away from the top of the keep, and you see them loading a boulder onto the catapult that's up there.
Okay. Not much I can do on that one, I don't think.
Nope.
They're loading a boulder.
I'm not scared. They wouldn't launch a boulder at their boss.
I'm gonna do a second grease right there.
All right.
That's my action.
Alrighty. Billy Archer's loading. Billy Blue.
Any of those guys over there standing up?
Which one? So the magician is, and 22 is. Everybody else is prone.
It's a damn magician. Oh, he's in the wrong. I'll move over to this one.
All right.
You have the ice golem also.
I think he's prone, but yeah, he's there too. Oh, yeah, he has him targeted. All right, gotcha.
Continue to move down there to the next one.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck, 85 feet. Ugh. All right. Well, I'll take a shot at the dude.
How often do we do long-range battle in D&D?
I'll move my hex over there.
All right. Oh, nice shot.
Nice.
Look at that. Hit him with the boom boom.
And it didn't do the extra damage.
Does he waste a spell trying to shield it?
No, because he cast that one, remember, and it didn't work.
Well, maybe he thought he mispronounced something.
He didn't hear anything.
So that was a 19 that I rolled, or damage-wise.
Oh, 19, thank you. I got you.
No fucking hex. I know what's wrong with it.
There we go. Got it.
Did he drop concentration on something?
It looked like that, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And
fly.
move away from the hole now.
Alrighty.
Well, that's got to be the ice golem then.
Well, he had fly going. Wouldn't that be a concentration?
The other guy, the magician, if the magician lost concentration, he must have been the one controlling the ice golem.
He's going to try to stand up, the ice column.
You want me to see if he makes it?
Yep. Nope. He doesn't.
Does he hurt anybody by trying to step on them?
Yeah, I mean, that guy behind him is literally right under him now as the ice golem got up, slipped, fell right down on him. And shatters into a million pieces.
As you see the Tactus running, you see his lips constantly moving as he's running.
Don't run, you only die tired.
He's going to try to stand up. 20. He does stand up. So he can move to the next grease, is that right?
Yeah. It's
that's
difficult
10.
terrain.
So there you go. He's that's 20. Oh, he made it.
Oh, he made it.
30.
Well, it's difficult terrain, plus he used half his movement to stand.
Right, 40, 45.
He still has prone.
Oh, thank you. Got double pro. Squee. Ready. Itchy, you're right next to the parpets. Makes a shot and misses.
Yep.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You see Lord Haviland goes to like move quickly, but he sort of stutters, as he was almost hoping that he would just sort of float across the floor, but he's unable to do so. And he takes a swing at you.
I was also holding my action.
Oh yeah, you were. Yep, you go first. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
No, please go ahead.
It was really just a reminder.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's a hit. Could make a big difference. Alrighty. 1.
Do I get my full? Like my offhand too?
I think when you hold it in action, I think you can only get 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Nope, that's fine.
You guys can clarify if I'm wrong, but I think that I can't remember.
No, that's fine.
All right, gotcha. That's a hit. This is with the second. Third. Itchy goes down. Oh god, you already got to roll a dust save. Jeez.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to put it in
That's
there.
all right. It's okay. It's you guys don't have to because I forgot it shows, so it's no big deal. All right, he's gonna try to get up, Mike.
Oh, 2.
Yep. Yep. All right. So he actually would fall there because he's technically out of the square.
Yeah.
So. Yep. So he's prone there. That's Lou.
Well, I'm going to take another shot at him.
All right. This.
I'll go to there.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Thorn, I see you moving over there.
That was from my last.
Oh,
that
I'm
was
sorry.
the
I
remainder of
apologize.
the movement from
Yep,
the last
thank you.
turn.
Gotcha.
Shit. We need to take that magician out, but
We don't have a hope against this guy.
I will cast. I'll move forward 5 feet and cast Healing Word on Squee,
Yep. Smart.
because I think he'll go before Lord Howland. running out of spells. Let's see. And Squee used his Bardic Inspiration, so I will give him a Bardic Inspiration as well.
Okay.
And I'll just push up against the wall and crouch down to make sure no one can see me from the other side.
Okay.
And that is it.
Alrighty. Alright, another roll on 15 if you don't mind.
Oh, you made it.
Alright, so it'd be 5.
See if he makes the next one. Oh, it falls. See, already prone? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's already prone. Alright, Harry.
So now I'm going to cast Dust Devil. So
Alright.
those greases aren't
Yep.
in concentration. Not crashing into that guy.
Alrighty, gotcha. So he succeeds. Perfect. Little boy Billy Blue.
I'll move there. Take a shot at that wizard again.
Alright, sounds good.
Ruh-roh.
Yep, this could be badness all around.
don't kill me, balls.
All of a sudden, there's a huge ball of smoke that comes out. You guys are unable to see more than 5 feet.
Damn, how long does this one last?
This lasts 3 rounds.
Woo.
It could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
There could have been fire with that ball.
Alright, sorry, just bear with me. Sec, go ahead. Set up. Alrighty, so the archers are still loading the catapult to the trebuchet. Alright.
Makes it on the first one.
Okay. Second one. A falls.
Now, was he conjured by one of these guys?
The ice golem?
Yeah.
No. He was built by one of them.
Oh. Boy, they must have some huge refrigeration mechanism.
So Ken,
It's one of those warm climate ice columns.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright.
Hey, is it one of those special ice golems, you know, like the ice cubes you can get to put in people's drinks that has like the bug in it? Got like a giant cockroach inside of him or something?
Yep. Alright, so he's gonna upcast this. Let's see.
So it's only been like 2 minutes since we fired the rocket.
Not even.
No. We fired the rocket when you guys were fighting Donegan.
Oh, so that
Oh,
has
that's
been
right.
2 minutes.
Yeah, it's been 2.
No, it's been like 12 minutes. Because you guys did some running around after that. Went up to the top floor and burned some arrows.
chop that guy up some more.
Yeah.
Okay, so we only have like 50 minutes before the bugbears get here.
No, like, there's no help coming for us.
You see 6 magic missiles shoot out from his hand. They hit the door. As they hit the door explodes open.
You guys have crappy. Wait, I'm dead. Never mind.
Oh no, I'm not dead anymore. I was gonna say you could talk to me.
So he kind of comes into the smoke, steps next to Harry.
Can you see me?
When you're within 5 feet, you can see each other.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
Squee. So prone.
Yeah, sorry, let me get back to that map. So I will stand up.
Okay.
And guess I'll pull out my dagger. No. Disengage. Move to there. And I will take a shot at him with my sling. And I'm going to try and use a strong poison.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. He stood up, moved. Bonus action disengaged. Yep, I'm done.
Okay. Alright. Guard 22 now sees that the door is open. Squee, he runs right past you. Itchy. Oops. Guard 2. Can you roll on him for me, please? For Grease, he's gonna try to get up.
Oh, guard 2. Sorry.
Yep, that's okay. Fails. That's Lou.
I'm torn, but I'm going to go down the ladder and cast daggers at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay, so you're going down, you're gonna cast daggers at 20?
I'm just putting a cloud of daggers at the bottom of the ladder.
Oh, I gotcha. I hear what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. So you're going down the ladders and then putting a cloud of daggers there. Is that right? I just want to make sure.
Whichever square the ladder comes down in.
Yep, but you're going down to the lower level, right?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Right there is where you want to put it?
Yep.
We'll just put a square in there. That'll be fine. Get a cloud of daggers there.
I'm going to change my dice color so you can see it. There.
Alrighty.
So whoever comes down the ladder has to go in.
Right. What you got?
Can't we talk about this?
The cloud of daggers.
No.
Oh, you're
To the
talking to.
Lord. Yeah, to the Lord.
Boy. Oh, Itchy's dying too? Well, I guess that makes that decision.
What?
I will go ahead and cast Healing Word on Itchy.
Okay.
And I will gosh, I don't have a whole lot. I might as well. I'll throw a Bardic Inspiration at Itchy as well.
Okay.
And I guess I'll hold my ground.
All right. 15. Can I have a grease roll on him, please? All right. So he stands up. Harry.
Wait,
Is he
does some...
ending there?
Sorry.
Is he ending there?
Yes.
He's within 5 of my dust storm.
Oh yeah, right. He is. Thrown off by falling in the grease of oh my god. How far does he get thrown?
10 feet.
Ah! Up and over the edge.
With all that armor on, he's sinking.
Oh yeah, it's I think it's like 140 feet down.
Serious belly flop.
Alright.
Something like that much dice or something like that.
Yell. I'm gonna yell at balls. I got one next to me. I'm gonna.
Where?
It came through the door. I'm gonna try and hypnotic pattern this guy.
All right, sounds good.
You don't want to hurt me. I'm nice.
You have a
As my
flower.
action.
He fails. Is that a concentration? Do you have any spells that are concentration?
He's failed charm. I have dust devil up. That's
Gotcha.
concentration, but this isn't, and the grease isn't.
Oh,
so.
okay, cool. All right.
So that was my action. My bonus action. I'll move my dust devil right there.
Oh, go ahead.
Can't get anywhere else.
I love that you guys are literally like 15 feet apart, but the party has been split the entire time. Little Billy Blue.
Well, heard balls hollering something.
Yeah.
I'll run up that way. Guess until I run into something.
Think your balls though. Yep, you see him.
Oh, bonus action. I'll move my hex on him.
All right.
Fucking mage. And yeah, I'll shoot at him.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him.
You can take my stuff off him.
Yeah, no kidding.
And yeah, let's see. will move. How far did I move? 10. I was there, so I moved 10. Move there.
All right. All right. Mind hitting the ice golem again for me?
Ooh, he makes it.
15. 5, 5, 5. There.
Does he stop there?
Yep.
Ooh. Come on, baby.
Oh, he succeeds.
Half damage.
Hey.
He's still prone, Greg.
Okay,
Just so you know.
just a second. What round are we in? 14? Cast a spell. Alright. Garden side swings at Harry.
That'll be it for me.
Yep, Harry's down.
The dust step.
Squeeze.
Okay, I'm going to move 10 feet closer.
Okay.
Thorn is next to him, correct?
Yep. Yep.
I get my pack tactics here. And I'll take an attack at him.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to use my last strong poison.
Alright.
Greg, I accidentally healed Lord Thomas Haviland on that last round as well.
That
I
was
did.
so nice of you.
Yeah, I
How much
accidentally
did you
had
heal?
6.
6? Okay, gotcha. I got it. Thanks. So as you try that squee, you twist your ankle.
Yep.
Half movement.
I wish now I would have taken Lucky instead of my 2 decks.
Yeah, well, next time.
And bonus action, I'm going to try and hide right up against the wall so that things not up here can't shoot at me.
Alrighty.
You've got.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, but it. Oh.
Well, when we re-roll next week,
Right?
We already have some backup characters.
You guys hear off in the distance the sounds of horns that are coming from
Great,
the north.
they're stuck in traffic. That's all we need.
Right. And you immediately see a large rock gets launched from the trebuchet, goes over the gatehouse, and you see it hit an oncoming horde of bugbears heading towards the tower. Your grease stays up though, right?
yeah, it's not concentration. So
Yep,
can
that's
get
what I
it
thought. So it's right there. So if you can hit 22,
You
seeds.
made it.
5, 10, 40, that's the next one.
Oh, we made that one too.
Yeah, he ran right through the grease.
It's a stud.
Lord Haviland looks at Sue and he says, "Damn it!" and swings his sword. Hits. Swings again. Misses with the second. Wow, that was close. You guys see Thorn goes down. As that happens, he runs over here and looks over the edge and sees the oncoming horde. Itchy.
Okay, well, that didn't go as I planned. I will stand up, and I can't get to him, I don't think.
Right.
So I'm going to stand up and go over there next to these things, crouch down, try to hide. Use my
Alright.
bonus action to hide, because we've
Okay.
got that.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my hit dice.
Okay.
I'm specifically trying to hide from him.
I gotcha.
I know that everybody else is going to see me.
Yep. I gotcha. All right. As that is occurring, you hear the horns inside the base start going off the top of the keep. Can you hit 2, please? Would you mind? Gonna try to get up.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. All right. Up.
Some nice rolls for healing there.
Oh wow. All right, Tetsalu, I need a roll. Oh no, not Tetsalu. Sorry, I was looking at. I apologize. Sue. Tetsalu, what would you like to do? So you got your blade barrier there.
I'm just going to stand there and I'm going to Eldritch Blast the guy next to Harry.
All right, sounds good.
Don't mind me, bro. I'm okay.
I knew already.
Little does he know, right? He figures you're all dead up there, probably. So they miss. Both of them.
You got the Lord
Cloud of
Thomas
daggers
target.
over there.
All right, sounds good. All right, Thorny McThorn. What you got? Roll a 20. Oh, it's close. All right, Harry, roll a 20. Closer.
No.
Little boy blue. Big
Oh,
cloud
a
of smoke.
20.
Big cloud of smoke.
Move out of the big cloud of smoke.
All right.
I think it's just the last round on it.
I put something on you for it, actually. Yeah, it should. Oh, I forgot to mark it off. Yeah.
I'm going to move my hex over there on this dude, the magician, and I'm shooting at him again.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh my. This may help you.
Who knows?
A quick death.
It's the wild die.
It is the wild die. All right, so you glow a bright light in 30-foot radius around you for the next minute.
No hiding for me.
Oh, well, look at that.
Whole party heals to full health.
Something like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna move?
Oh, what does this F and C thing mean?
Let's see.
Yeah,
Floor and
out.
ceiling.
Oh yeah. That's a trapdoor in the floor and a trapdoor in the ceiling. But the ceiling trapdoor is gone. It's been burned away.
Oh, there's no way up.
Unless you can fly.
Well, I could do better than that. How high up is it?
15 feet.
All I need is 20.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Well, I'm glowing bright, and yeah, I already used my bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright. Archers are up there. Ice Golem. Runs into your blades.
Gets 4d4.
Alrighty. Smack him around.
I lost it. No, hang on.
Yeah, no worries. I'll let you do that. I'm gonna go over to the.
Nice roll.
And it happens again when he starts his turn.
Nice. You see them all kind of stick into him and cut, and pieces of ice fly everywhere. Wait a second. Okay.
Well, did you put 12 on him as well?
Oh, did I? Yeah, we both did. I'll fix that.
Okay.
Thanks for catching that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I shouldn't have.
That's my fault. I shouldn't have, actually. So he casts a spell. And he flies. He flies up, actually. Flies over to here. Stands next to him. Guard runs next to the ice golem. 5 you. And takes a swing at Tetsalu. Wow. It's
We're not long for this world anyway.
Squee.
I'm going to take a shot at the caster.
Alright.
And I'm going to use my medium poison duration.
Okay.
But I do not get pack tactics now.
It's a hit.
Oh, okay. And let me make the save for him on the poison. Well, I do the basic damage first.
Okay.
And then the poison save.
Alright.
Yeah. He saved, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I am done.
Alright.
Staying close down to that wall.
11.
What's that?
He saved with an 11.
Yep.
I think it's 10 for that poison, right? So,
Nope, my poison is an 11.
Oh.
ouch.
Yeah, our attacks are horrible tonight.
I need a grease on 22.
Alright, grease on 22.
He's confused. He doesn't know where he's going. Oh, he falls prone. Alright. As the magician gets there, the one's up on top, Lord Haviland says, "Damn it, they're on the way in, the gates are open." And the magician says, "Go back and fall back, I'll take care of these." He said, "Alright." So he actually runs to the edge, gets over the bridge, and jumps over the edge.
Does he fly? Or he just
Nope.
jumps over the edge?
Jumps over the edge.
Guy's a stud.
Lands on his feet.
Superhero landing.
Yeah.
It's bad on the knees.
Oops, he doesn't take that. He only takes 1. He takes 5 points of damage.
You'll never grow up, Harry. That's the problem.
Big as you're gonna get.
Ouch. Too soon.
Itchy.
Well, I've got nothing. So I'm going to
Sorry.
come over here and I'm going to slash at this hopefully squishy dude.
Alrighty, sounds good. He's squishy now, isn't he?
Oh, thank God. Knockout blow. Awesome.
Nice hit. Probably gonna kill him. Did you kill him? Oh,
But he's
So
unconscious also.
yeah, he was unconscious. It's been that way all night, like 1 or 2 hit points from killing him. Alright,
Is he unconscious?
he is unconscious.
Does
And he
fall
lost
down?
his
He does, yep.
concentration again.
Knock out. Prone.
Because I've got my offhand.
Oh, you do. I forgot about that. Well.
I didn't roll with advantage.
Well, it doesn't matter, isn't a hit a crit?
It is. But, that's weird. It didn't, because he is prone.
Oh, you put it on Squee?
Whoops. Sorry, Squee.
You hit the guy so hard that it knocks Squee down.
You can,
The blowback.
you
If I
roll-
survive the next turn.
I mean, I know I don't weigh much, but surely it takes more than just, a small breeze to knock me over.
You can roll a second roll if you'd like to see if you get the crit modifier. So just doing a second attack. I won't drop prone on him yet. Ichi.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it.
Alright, cool.
Well, does it even matter? Because isn't a hit
could.
a crit?
It could. Because if she got the crit table, if she rolled a 20, then it could give you guys inspiration or something like that.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So, yep, that's a hit. So go ahead and roll the crit damage. Yeah, 1 point of damage. He's literally 1 point from dying, so he's dead.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't, but that's okay. You got it anyways, so. Nice.
I
What
feel
was
like
it
I've
he was going
accomplished
to take
something.
care of?
You guys.
Yeah, that was a clutch
Yeah,
kill
clutch
right
move,
there,
right?
Itchy.
Yeah. Blow you all up. Alright, you're not out of the woods yet. This one moves over here and draws his bow to ready in action. That's Lou.
I'm gonna cast Shatter at that spot there, so I get both of those guys.
That's an awesome spell. I didn't even know you had that spell.
He didn't until like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, right.
I had it last. I used it last time.
He gets a disadvantage on that save. So, oh, he failed anyways. All right. Roll up your damage. All right. Well, the guard's dead. Ice Golem breaks a bunch of glass, or ice breaks off him again. Thorny Thorn, roll a 20. Oh, so close. All right. Harry, roll a 20.
When he rolls a 20 and he comes back, he gets all his spell slots back too.
If only. I got nothing left. I mean, I might as well be dead.
He gets 50 extra hit points, right?
And all of his allies do too.
Yeah, right.
I'll run up there to where Harry's at.
Yeah, that smoke's gone.
And, yeah, we'll touch him. Harry, you okay?
Touch my little red rocket.
See how that brother heals the other brother?
Right.
We're not brothers.
Little brotherly love. And
I
as a
don't have,
bonus
I don't have a
action,
healing hand.
I'll teleport over there.
Alrighty, and you teleport over there.
Thanks for the help. I'll just handle the golem myself.
Where's the golem?
It's
Over
right there
there?
next to him.
Oh, I can't do nothing to the golem right now. I use my action.
Oh, he did use his action then.
I thought he was upstairs. I'm sorry.
No, he's downstairs. You want to roll his damage on him? You said at the start of his turn, right?
Yeah.
All right.
My spell slots disappeared because of
Oh, no worries.
my
I'll-
other spell.
That's okay. I'll
Got
let
it here.
I'll let you get it figured out. Nice. He hits you with a slam attack.
Is that automatic damage?
He hit you.
Oh, he hit me up there. Okay.
Yeah. He hit you above it. Squee, you're up.
Again? Already?
Oh yeah.
I've just got to check range here. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to stand up and take a shot at the Lord.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And I'm going to use another medium poison. What the hell? I'm already at disadvantage on him.
Yep. That's a hit.
And the poison.
Okay.
Hey, he failed.
You did?
I think. Oh no, that was concentration. Sorry, it went so quick. I was looking at his concentration roll.
He failed your save. Oh, that's a save for your poison.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He did fail,
Failed.
right?
Yeah, he failed.
so happy it's never happened before.
I know. And he is poisoned.
Alrighty, poisoned he is. Has been poisoned.
And I'm going to make sure I'm back down behind the wall enough that no one can shoot at me.
Alright, sounds good. Guard's gonna try to get up. Guard 22. Succeeds.
He's out.
Gonna run to the next one, so you can roll again. 5.
That dude's good, man.
He's like,
Yeah, but
Alright.
didn't he fall 5 times trying to go through the first time?
he's figured it out. Poor guy.
He's found his grease legs.
Alright. Lord Haviland casts Dispel Magic. But he can't dispel the second one before running through it. So he needs a roll. He succeeds.
He didn't get any disadvantage for the poison.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Is he actually poisoned, Russell?
Yeah, it should be
the
poison
poison
on there.
effect.
Unless I've got the poisoned effect wrong.
No, that's exactly what it is it poison.
Oh, it's attack rolls and ability checks, not saving throws, I don't
Yeah,
think.
that's what I was going to look at because I wasn't
Yeah,
sure what it
that
affects.
stinks.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, that's alright. Alright, so he moves through. I'm glad you brought it up though, because how often do we see poisoned? Sorry.
Okay,
Too
I
soon.
picked this body up,
Yes, you pick the body up.
and I rifle through. Well, actually, I drag it over here and like crouch down, and I'm going through all of its pockets to see if I can find a healing potion.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you do find a healing potion.
Excellent. I'll drink it. I'm kidding. I'll use it on.
That would be the itchy way.
That is awesome. Is that so? You look for that and find that. Is there anything else you're looking for?
No, that's all I need right now. I was
Alright,
going to use it on Sue.
All right, sounds good.
Well, can you search and then deploy it at the? Is a search an action?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll use it on you next round.
Yeah.
All right, so
I've got one on me too.
I didn't know that.
all right, Tetsulo.
I'm going to use my healing dice.
Okay. Trying to buy time.
Whew.
Nice rolls.
Whew. Feeling much better.
Ooh. Harry, you gotta.
I'm up.
Yep.
I was prone, huh? So 15 to stand up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. All right.
See Harry go out the door and my lips start to quiver.
I'm debating. Do I get that guy or not get that guy?
Crawling every 5 feet.
I don't know. I should probably stay back and help with the golem.
Well, you can still see him from there.
Move me back.
That's a hit. Wow, nice.
I'm surprised he's
Should
not
do more
susceptible
damage.
to that.
It did do more damage. It double the damage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh boy. Okay.
No, move down here.
All right. Okay, little boy blue.
I'll move up to there.
Uh-huh.
I'll throw a hex on the column.
Okay. That's a hit. Nice.
Nice damage.
And I'll finish my movement to there.
Alrighty. You want to apply the damage again to him? I think he's still in your blades. There you go. So as that happens, you see the ice kind of hits that. However, he explodes. I need you to make
Of
a
course.
dexterity saving throw, Tetsulo.
So how much do I die by?
Well, here's the thing. You guys never ever use them anymore, but your group has 1 inspiration per game session. You want to use it?
Use it.
Okay, I'll use it.
I mean, we got 10 minutes left, maybe. Look at that. There you go. So here's the damage. Half that.
Would have survived anyways.
You would have. But you never know. Alright, so he explodes. Squee.
She's got him covered. I guess I'm just going to try and take a shot at the guard this time. No, I'm going to try and hit the Lord again. I'll just keep shooting at him.
Good try.
I will hobble my way now down towards them.
All right.
Sounds good. Since I'm at half speed. And I'm done.
All right. You have your bonus. You want bonus?
No, I'll bonus to hide for sure.
Okay.
Hide. Sounds good.
I think that grease is done now, Greg. It's been
Is
10
it?
turns.
All right, gotcha. Captain moves to there. Lord moves there, or the guard, I should say. Itchy.
Alright, I'll pour the potion down Sue's throats. Because you have multiple,
Throats.
apparently. And then I'll come over there.
Alright, so.
I don't have one coded, Irish, if you want to do it.
Alright, yeah, I'll do it.
Go ahead, Irish.
Do we have multiple throats?
One in the front, one in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, AK.
Did I fall asleep? What happened?
You see the dead body of the mage kind of like falling all over you, so.
Oh, I must have killed him.
So as you guys are there, for the rest of the turn for everybody else, so through the murder holes on the floor there for Harry and Balls, you see just a wave of bugbears start flowing through the opening of the keep gates. You see some of the guards that were sick are now fighting on the bridge and they're being taken over. You see Lord Haviland again kind of continues to make his way around and whatnot. You guys got 20 victory points for poisoning the guards. So that puts you at 44. Unfortunately, with the what's his name? The Lord still being alive, that's a negative 10, so that takes you to 32 victory points. However, you find that as you guys are in the gatehouse there continues to be kind of a hard-fought battle. You see bugbears obviously fighting on the bridge and trying to make their way, but eventually they are able to get through. You see that Ballantine falls. It's been at a great cost to the bugbears. Sakarat was wounded. He does lose an eye, so he's lost an eye. But you do see that the way to the south is opened up. And as Sakarat's tribes begin pouring into Talongard, you know that it takes them a few days to regroup and reorganize. So the people in the nearby village of Alden Cross are able to flee, spreading the word of the savage invasion that's occurred. So you guys, I'll just reboost you up here in just a second.
Let's search that magic user.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. He has a wand.
And Captain Barhold, too. If we could dig him out of the sand.
Yeah. And the trampledness and whatnot. Captain Barhold didn't have anything magical. He just had his regular stuff.
Okay.
So, wand of fireballs is what it is.
Well, I'll go around to keep see if I can cast detect magic
Okay.
as a ritual and look around, see if there's any other magical stuff.
Sounds good.
So the Lord didn't actually get killed in the fighting and stuff?
Oh no, he did. That's who Sakarat fought. And of course, right? In the battle of battles, so he did.